Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to Pokemon Archivist. Today we are archiving, which I'm going to do live, and this is our first live stream. I've never done a live stream before, so we have it set up, we're ready to go. We've got the overhead view here, and we've got non-foils and foils that need to be recorded and stored. I've also got, this is from Power Keepers, Gardevoir, really nice card right there. We have to put this in our EX binder before we move on to Diamond and Pearl. I just finished EX, so we're going to go ahead and slap that in a binder really quick. Also, depending on how the stream does, because I've never streamed before, we have a giveaway item, because I know how the Pokemon community loves their giveaways. It's not the nicest Gyarados in existence, but it's nice enough, and it's base set too. And the foil's really nice. It doesn't have a lot of scratches on it or anything. It's pretty clean. So hopefully somebody will leave with this tonight. You can see it's got edge wear for sure, right? Like, this is a used. I'd probably say it's moderately played. I'd give this like a solid MP if I were selling it. So I'd like to give this away if somebody wants it. And we have anybody stop by, but if we don't, that's okay too, because I'm gonna do this anyway. I was here whether I was streaming or not, so I just thought that we would stream it and go. So one of the first things that I like to do when I'm starting an archive is get the cards in order because I organize my collection by set number. So we're going diamond and pearl, and then we're going to go by set number in the corner. I don't know if you guys know how set numbers work. Right there you can see 100 out of 130. So this will be towards the back. But we are going to organize by set number today. We're also going to clean the cards. A lot of these cards are like really dirty. So I'm going to show you how I clean cards, and we're going to get them looking their best self, especially ones like this. This poor Magnemite is really rough. Most of these got picked up from binders where they were less than cared for. So they definitely have some dirt on them, and I have a method for cleaning them that I think works really well. So we're going to sort them by set number, and then we're going to give them a quick cleaning, and then hopefully get them in the binder. I do have the binder view ready to go, so you guys can check out the binder too. So here's the binder. Again, this is my EX binder, so you're looking at, can't really see, let me see. So that's Emerald, and again, I just have one card. We need to archive real quick for Power Keepers, and again, that's this Gardevoir card here, which is pretty beat up, but a card's a card, and we have it. So let's get started. Oh, and quickly, I should just kind of give you guys a tour too of this over here. So this is TCG Collector. I don't know if you guys have ever checked this out. TCG Collector is amazing. So here you can see a list of every single set from Pokemon ever released, right? So we can scroll all the way down. They even have like the weird stuff, like all of the promos, the Pop Series cards, all of the McDonald's cards, the Battle Academy stuff. So any of those cards with like the little Battle Academy like pictures on them, you can actually log all of those too. Energies, seriously, it's all here. So we're going to use this to kind of log our progress here. So I can see how much of each set I've completed. This is the market cap, I guess, if you want to call it that, for each set. So if I were to buy all of Gym Challenge at market price right now, it would cost me like $1,100 for like any variant, the cheapest variant of each. And yeah, so anyway, we need to add a card to Power Keepers. So we're going to pop into Power Keepers really quick. And I don't have a lot. It's an old set, but we do need to find our Gardevoir. So if we take a look, we can just find the set number. It's right there, 9 out of 108. So this is actually, should be right up top here for us. Is this not Power Keepers? It is. There it is, Gardevoir. And we have the non-holo version. We'll just click add, and we want the non-holo. And it's certainly not near mint, so let's take a look at this card. See if we can kind of determine. There's definitely edge wear on the front, which is a bummer. We've got this like wonky corner down here. There's a little hair on that actually. It's driving me nuts. I want it to go in clean. Back in the sleeve. I sleeve like every card. Okay, so here's that corner, really rough too, and the back we're missing like a whole corner there. So this is gone far enough that I would call this damaged. I'd call this a damaged card. It still counts for my collection. It's not worth a whole lot, but we're gonna log it as damaged, I think. So we'll put that down for a second, and we're gonna just select damaged and add to collection, and boom, now it pops up, which is super nice. So we will pop over to the binder view, and we're just going to scroll over in the actual binder to EX Power Keepers, pop the Gardevoir in, and then we can get to work on Diamond and Pearl. So I'm going to do that really quick. Okay, and the Gardevoir is officially in, so we can move on. So, I guess we will just start by organizing these. Now, these are all of the non-foil cards that we have for Diamond and Pearl. These are all the foils. The foils have already been cleaned. We can talk about cleaning foils in another video. You can see they're looking really bright and nice, even when the cards are damn. Oh my god, look at this. Look at that Empoleon. Oh, it's so sad. But I don't know. I keep them anyway. It should probably just go in the trash. But anyway, like even on these really beat up cards, we have a pretty good method for cleaning those foils up and making them look nice again. Look at that swirl down by the front legs. Really cool. So these have all been kind of cleaned and dealt with. They still need to be graded, and they still need to be ordered by set number. So we'll get to that. But we're going to start here because these cards need a lot more work than the foils do. So I'm going to start doing that. When I have a big chunk of cards, I just like to do like 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. Tends to be a good way to do it. So we'll start with 50s there, 60s. We'll start down here, and we'll just kind of pad through them. And we'll try to do this as quickly as possible, because I know you guys didn't sit here watching this video to watch me sort cards. But we got hundreds over here. It's another 50, and I'm just going to kind of go through them like that really quick. I'm going to even put 20s up here. 80. These aren't, obviously, you know, it's not like crazy hype around here. I'm a low-key guy, so I like low-key streams. So that's what I'm doing here right now, and hopefully if you're here, you guys like low-key stuff too. I do have the lo-fi going. Let me know if you like what's on. I'm just going to focus on the numbers really quick so we can get this done as fast as humanly possible. Cards go off to the side here. Mostly trainers, which is kind of a bummer. But we do have some Pokemon cards in here. A lot of dupes. And we have 2 of those Magnetons, which is pretty cool. Okay. Now I've got them in piles, we will just pick a pile up, sort it by set number really quick. So there's 29, here's 48, and then we're into the 50s. To the bottom. These are probably the cleanest ones out of the pile here. 60, 62, 64, 66. Bottom of the pile. 84, 86, 87, and 82 with the Ghastly there. Looks like Sneasel's in the hundreds, 100. Onto the trainers, 107, 105, 109. So 105, 107, and 109. kind of hoping for the channel to be kind of like a late night place to chill. I'm up at night. I'm a night owl. So I'm hoping people will like want to come by and hang out when everybody else is going to bed. Just kind of vibe. Been doing a lot of card sorting. Is the fastest way I've found to do it. 11, 12. Well, it looks like we have a nice complete set of Diamond and Pearl trainers almost. And those potions. Okay, 118, and then we can come back over here and grab these energies. 2 water energies, 125, and these go on the bottom of the pile. There we go. So the non-foils are sorted. Now we're going to sort the foils, because once these are all sleeved up and cleaned, we're going to kind of integrate them into this pile. So we want to start from the same place. 4, 7, 12. Oop, Dialga. 1 out of 130. That's cool. I didn't even know I had this card. Looks pretty good too. There's some wear on it. I mean, for a binder pull, you know. I didn't buy this or anything. It came in a binder I picked up on eBay, so that considered, fairly happy with it. It's the reverse foils too, which is cool. It looked like we were in order for a second. Maybe we are 87, 93, 98, 103. Oh, nope, 17, 3. Okay. So let's see. 1. Let's get Electivire in there. 3. 4. Oh, we have 2 of these Luxrays. That's cool. 7. Wow, we have a lot of foils from the beginning of Diamond and Pearl. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. 12. And then 17. And now we just need to integrate Infernape here. Who is 5, so 1, 3, 4, and 5. Alright, so those should be pretty easy to combine, be able to combine these piles when we are done going through the non-foils. So now's the fun part, cleaning. We gotta get these cleaned up before we can drop them in the binder. So, and we'll have to create a new binder too, so you guys will see the binder creation process, because I don't have a binder for Diamond and Pearl series yet. This is just a regular microfiber cloth, which we're going to use to get all of this grime off of our cards. And here's Hippowdon, who doesn't have that much dirt. It's a little dirty. It'll be a good test subject, especially with those black specks on the sides. But really, this doesn't need a major cleaning. This just kind of needs a once over. I mean, it's kind of a messed up card, right? These binder cards are kind of messed up. So there's only so much that we can do. So we'll just drop that on the microfiber for a second. Now there's 2 ways you can do this. If it's really light dirt, you can, let me reach under here. You can go for the baby wipes right here. Huggies, guys. These will do the trick for very light dirt. The trouble with the baby wipes is that they are wet. They're wet with water. It's water. So the cards soak water up like really well, and then we have water damaged cards, which is not what we're after. But if you take it and just kind of get your finger kind of like at a point, just like that, and you go ahead and just kind of rub along the card where the dirt is, you will get dirt up off of the surface of the card. And this is probably, honestly, well, it's a little bit more risky than the other way I'm going to show you, The other way I'm going to show you is a little more forgiving. This is probably the best way to do most cards unless you get something really stubborn. Because the other method takes a little getting used to. I love this song. Which one is this? Perennial Audio Jacks is a good one. Using this in my next video. So there's really not a lot going on this card, and you can already see the bend, right? Like there's so much water, and you should really even kind of wring them out first before you do this. And we have a way to deal with this too, and I will show you that in a second. The other method, which I will show you on the back, so we'll go ahead and flip that over. We're going to use the actual microfiber cloth here, and this is weird. This is weird. I understand that this is weird, but we are going to use the Menguiar's, I don't know how to say that, Gold Class Rich Leather Cleaner. Leather cleaner, guys. The cards will not soak this up, and it does a really nice job cleaning these cards up and making them look a little nicer. So I'm sure there are people that will be very angry that I'm using this on Pokemon cards. We just put just the teeniest little spreads. And we're just going to use a clean part of our microfiber cloth. So I'm just going to move over from the corner here a little bit. We'll use this kind of nice clean area. Just realized my phone was next to the mic cable. I hope it wasn't making a bunch of obnoxious noise. And we're just gonna kind of buff out any grease or dirt. This stuff cuts through grease really nice. That's one of the reasons why I like it. And unless you go crazy hard with your scrubbing, and you shouldn't scrub, don't scrub. But unless you go crazy hard with your scrubbing, it really doesn't hurt the cards, and they don't soak it up nearly as fast as the cards want to soak up water, which is great. So and we'll kind of hit the front with this just a little bit. I'm not even adding anymore. We're just using what's already on the rag, which is barely anything. It was a couple drops. We're just gonna rub that down. And once that's on, we're gonna take a clean part of the rag that we've not used, remove the card over, and we're just gonna kind of it's kind of like a wax on, wax off situation. It's not wax though. It's just a saying. We want it nice and dry before we lock it away. And that's looking pretty nice now. So there's the card post cleaning there. That is not dirt. That's part of the graphic. Weird placement. And yeah, so that's looking nice and clean. We do have a fair bit of warp on this one. Normally I would probably just sleeve this, but I will show you guys the last step of my cleaning process in a moment. So while we get ready to finish this card, let's take a look at the next subject here. There's the Elect Kid. Yeah, we've already got some big pieces on here right away. The edges look fairly clean on this one, which is nice. So we want to make sure not to go overboard with anything on this because we don't want to ruin a perfectly good card. Tons of dents, easily a moderately played on that, but you know, if it's going to go in my binder, and it is, because this is the only one I have, I want it to look as good as it possibly can. So, another thing I will do, rather than scrubbing on really stuck on pieces of like dirt and food and stuff like that, I'll actually just take a razor, see if I can get this into the camera in a good way. I will take a razor, kind of try to knock that loose. It's very hard to do close up on camera. Give it a little flex, and then we just pieces are really on there. You want to be really gentle, and you want to keep the blade almost parallel to the card, because we do not want to cut into the card, especially with the tip. And there you go. We got rid of that big piece of dirt, and now that piece of dirt is not in our microfiber cloth, moving around on the surface, causing even more scratches. So I know the razor's a little scary, but it does help with that. I'm just turn that ISO down a little bit so you guys can see the details of the cards a little bit better before we clean them here. So I don't see any other big pieces of dirt. This looks pretty clean. Before we follow up with this, we do have Hippodon here, who needs to be finished. We have a little bit of warp. It's not a lot, but I did want to just kind of show you for completeness. The last step here is this heat press. It's a really simple heat press. It's for like t-shirt sleeves or like, you know, like shirt pocket sized graphics. 210 at 210 degrees for 45 seconds 3 times is perfect for flattening these cards out. You don't have to put pressure on it. You don't have to do anything. You just pop the card down, drop it on, start the timer, and then we wait. And normally when I'm not streaming, I have a little more space to work. This desk is very wide. I would start cleaning the next card while the first one's heat pressing, but this is like right where I need to be right now. So future heat presses I will do over here off to the side, but I wanted you guys to be able to see it. Again, I probably wouldn't heat press this card if I wasn't kind of going through my process right now, but I wanted you guys to have an opportunity to check it out. Usually I'll do 3 times, so I'll do a front, a back, and then the front again. And when you pull it out, you just kind of give it a little flex just to get it right where you want it, sleeve it, and it stays nice and flat, which is great. So we'll pull this up, let the card fall out, and that's nice and hot right there. We'll just kind of give it a little encouragement to go the way we want it to go. And that's much better right there. And we'll go ahead and sleeve that up. This is ready. I do see one, I don't know if you guys can see this. There's one tiny little speck up there, and it's really going to bother me. I'm going to try to get it with the razor. I don't want to re-wet the card. We just heat pressed it. Come on, off with you. There we go. I think I got it. Look at that. Nice and clean. The razor is key. If you guys just can practice with the razor a little bit and get comfortable with it, you know, get some damaged energy cards or whatever, so that you don't mess up anything too valuable, and practice that way. It can really help you get some of these really old kind of beat up cards cleaned up. So there we go. This is our first 100% complete. I do sleeve every card I intend to keep. Every single one. I just like putting them in sleeves. I don't really know why. A lot of people can't believe that we sleeve commons and uncommons around here, and I don't know, just always been a sleever, I guess. So looking at the Elect Kid, do we want to give this a clean or just pop it right in? It looks fairly clean to me. We only really want to clean these if we absolutely have to. I see one little speck down here, but I think we can again razor that off. The razor is the pro gamer move here. Anything that you can do to avoid, you know, introducing moisture to this is ideal. Not that, you know, again, that that cleaner works really, really well, and the cards do not like to absorb it, so it's a good bet, but a better bet is just keeping the card 100% dry. So there we go, and we'll go ahead and sleeve this one up too. So now that we've kind of gone through the process once, we'll go a little bit faster here. I just kind of wanted you guys to be able to see what we were doing a little bit. So there's two, and Haunter is looking nice and clean. This is probably the best looking one that we've seen yet. I don't see anything on here actually. We'll check the back. This will probably get a lightly played when we're cataloging. I like to check in here too. You can see things that pop up in the shine that you wouldn't otherwise normally see. Is that a scratch or is it dirt? Again, we can be a little rougher with these than we would normally be with nice cards, just because they're, you know, again, they're binder pulls. They're already beat up, right? We're trying to do our best here with what we've got. I don't think we need to touch this one. Even just touching it, I mean, these things just pick up like every little thing. Let's go ahead and sleeve this before we make it any worse than it already is. Pop that in the sleeve, and there we go. That's a really good looking card. On to Magneton. Again, really clean looking. I see a couple specs that we will probably try to get with the razor real quick, but not much to do here either. This other Magneton down here, that's the trouble card. So that one's going to get the whole shebang, but this one is looking really nice. You know, relatively. We have a little pen up here. I usually mark penned cards as damaged, but I might give this one a heavily played just because you can't really see it. It's pretty. You know what? Let's try to give it a little clean real quick. So we will grab our microfiber. I'm just going to do the back. I just want to see if any of that ink wants to lift off. Especially on the P, the Pokemon P there, because that's where it's most noticeable. And if we get any more, that would be nice, but I'm just going to kind of check my progress as we go. Yeah, that's it. That's all we're going to do. We're going to leave it at that. We got a little bit. Could be better, but it could also be a lot worse. So I'm gonna leave that there, and then we have to deal with this speck up here. Just a tiny little speck. Giving it the flex really helps, because when you flex it out like this, it kind of keeps the razor only along like just the piece that you want to hit. And again, we don't want to like shade the card. We just want to pick up the little head of that piece of dirt. Trying to do this in a way you can see without me screwing it up. Oh, just got it. I'm just barely kissing the edge of the card, and it'll come right up. And it looks good. This is a nice looking card. Much better than its sibling, which we're about to pull from the pile. It's a bummer about this, because that is really stopping us from a moderately played on this. But the rest of the card looks pretty good. So we got that one sleeved. Now, the trouble one. It's a pretty brutal card right here. Actually, it doesn't look as bad as the first time I saw it. It still needs some though. You see we got black specks just everywhere on this. Another tip, if you're going to use the razor, you want to use the razor before you do any kind of cleaning, because once we put water or cleaner on here or whatever else, it softens up the card and the razor just bites into it, which is not good. So we absolutely want to do any kind of like razoring we're going to do while we are like bone dry, and then kind of go from there. I see this line right here, all this junk just looks terrible. So we're just going to try to get as much of this off as possible with minimal collateral damage. Try to restore that nice yellow. Look at that. See that along the top right there? That looks really good. You are going to hit the edges a little bit. If you're not careful, like I just was there, it's okay, because I have 2 of these. I just did the other one. Again, you want to stay parallel. The shine, the glare is in a really unfortunate position compared to the camera at the moment. Look how much better that looks already. We have a little spot right up here that's being a little stubborn, and it's right on that corner where you have to be extra careful, because you don't want to basically add artificial whitening. But that's a lot better. And then if you're brave, you can kind of extend and come in here and get some of this too. Sometimes it can take a few back and forths because you're not pressing. We're not pressing, right? So we're just waiting for the blade to catch the dirt and pull the dirt off with it. We are not pushing into the card. I want to try to get this little bit right here. Much better. And you can be patient, as patient as you want, and you'll get a lot of this stuff will just come off. So like, see up here, all these specks. Eventually the razor blade actually starts to act like a broom, and you can see your little dust trail start to form. And you actually have to wipe it away to see what you're doing, because it starts to build up the dirt coming off of the surface of the card. Alright, let's try to get this edge now. So we got a few more bits and pieces over there we want to try to take care of. We've also got some on one of Magneton's balls here. Let's try to just lift that really quick. And we're just going to come right down the side and just try to sweep that all up. Corners can be hard to work with. Just be persistent and gentle. That looks nice. So we just got rid of like most of the dirt on this card, and we didn't even have to touch it with cleaner, which is great. We're still gonna touch it with cleaner, but we could sleeve this right now. I'm being really picky. Mostly for the sake of demonstration. These cards are filthy. All right, so that looks good. I think we're razored up on that one. Ugh, a little bit more. Right on the eye. There's some bad spots right there. Which again, it's like either I can see it or you guys can see it. I'm not used to trying to. I'm like actually looking at the screen right now because it's easier to see on the screen than in person. There we go. Get that nice bright white back. And then we're gonna clean this anyway, because we can, because we're here. Let's see, do we have any big bits on the back we want to knock off real quick? I don't like those two. These two right here. See those? They're just gonna lift right off. So like, is it worth it to do all this? I don't know, probably not. But again, if I'm gonna put this card in my binder, and I am, because it's the only one that I have, or well, you know, it's usually the only one that I have, I want it to look as good as it can. Alright, so we've already come like really far with this card. Just getting rid of the dirt specks makes a huge difference, but we are going to clean this really quick. So we're just gonna pop it down again, like a drop. That's it, tiny little drop. And we're just gonna kind of work the edges. And the face. Right off. This was probably the worst card in the pile, so I should be able to move faster after this, and I'm not going to be quite so picky as we kind of get through the basics of what I'm doing, so we'll move a little bit faster. After this card is done. Which, this card is beat to hell, but it is not particularly warped, so we don't really need to press it as long as we have it sufficiently dry, and I believe that we do. So we'll go ahead and sleeve it. There we go. And we will drop it in our done pile. We're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep working through it. So we'll just give this a quick inspection. It's looking pretty good. We got a couple really small pieces. That'll probably just come up with a little cleaner. Really going to focus on those edges. Try to get those bits up so we don't have to do anything else here. One stubborn spot we're going to check out in a minute, but before we do that, we're going to flip the card, just hit the back. Haven't even looked at the back. I'm just assuming it just needs a quick once over based on how the front looks. And we're going to dry the back. The front. And the only spot that's really gotten away from us here is that one right there. That's a gnarly bit. It really takes away from how the card looks. So again, I'm going to just flex, just a little flex. And we're just going to try to pick that right up off the surface. I'm going to try to keep it out of the glare so you can actually see me do it. And we're just going to pull right along the side of the card here. And you can see it just kind of, it's perfect. That's a great example. Hopefully you guys can see, because that looks really good. And gone, just like that. All yellow, no white. Looking really good. So this one is done. That's it. We don't want to touch this anymore. And that was super quick. So that's what that's how most of these are gonna go. Maybe just a little bit more over there on that side that we didn't get the first time. Let's just try to pick that up really quick too. Beautiful. Look at that. They're so I hate those specs. They're so distracting when you're looking at the card. And this is just an easy way to kind of level the card up so that it looks nice when you're looking in the binder. There we go. Another one in the done pile. And we're just going to start working, like I said, working our way through these now. Card is rough. I don't even remember like what dot I'm working on. It's a really gnarly spot. Oh, got it. Sometimes changing directions helps too. Like if you're not getting it one way, try swapping your direction up. I am scratching the card on this one a little bit. It already had like a little nick, and then the razor kind of catches under the nick, and it just goes downhill from there. But we've committed, and this card, I mean, like, let's be honest, right? Like, this one's pretty wasted, so. Another thing that really helps with the razoring is setting this on a hard object. And I don't have a lens with a zoom long enough to like actually do it down here for you guys. Otherwise I would zoom and do it. But like setting down on a hard object so that you can focus on the razor instead of holding the card up. I'm only doing that for the stream. Usually I set the card down on something nice and sturdy so it has support behind it, and I don't need to worry about trying to keep it flat. Right here, illustration box. We don't want that. It's icky. There we go. Much better. Nice and clean. Bottom edge looks good. The side edges are nearly done. Let's check out this top area up here. And again, I'm not trying to get like every little thing with the razor. I'm just trying to get the stuff that I feel like isn't going to come off easily when I'm actually just like doing my normal clean. That looks pretty good. Go a little, if you have a blade that can go a little extra distance to reach the middle parts of the card, it's extremely helpful. Again, there's not too much of a reason to be super careful on the back of this card, because look at it, but trying. I just nicked it right there. See that? Gotta be careful. Going a lot faster than I normally would with this process. And I just did something else that you don't want to do either, which is I was reaching. So when you get to a certain point, you have to reach. It's a lean in order to scratch, and you don't want to do that. Always keep that blade as flat as you can. Because when you reach, now you're digging with the point of the blade, which nobody wants. Alright. Quick once over here with the cleaner. And we're gonna sleeve this nightmare of a card and again move on. Again, I feel like most people will probably just throw this away, but I don't have this card and I want it to look decent in the binder, you know. I just want it to look its best, the best it possibly can. I don't know if that's a weird OCD thing or what, but like, look how much better that looks. I don't know if you can like go back in the stream and compare, but even with the giant creases and dents, like I feel like that looks so much nicer. Same thing on the back here really quick. I'm not even gonna re-spritz, we're just gonna use what's already on here. Cards that have big creases in them, you want to be careful with cleaners too, and water especially, because as much as the cards love to absorb moisture, they love it even more so when there's like an open wound, right? You don't have kind of that gloss layer to stop them from absorbing the moisture, so they just soak it up like a sponge. So you really need to be careful around like white creasing or like damaged corners where there's fraying and you know, paper material kind of like spewing out of the corner. It can be really rough, so just be as careful as you can with that. And this is nice and dry. It's as clean as I think it's going to get, so we're going to sleeve it up and we're going to move on. Again, I sleeve them. I just like, we're putting all this effort into them. Why make it worse? Right? Why make it worse than it already is? Rapidash. This is what I'm talking about right here. Look at this. That huge white area right here. That's just completely fluff. That's going to soak water up like in an instant. So we need to be extremely careful about how we go about that one. Just a couple of really small spots on this one that I want to get. There's really not a lot to do on this card. As rough as it looks, it's just the whole edge, like all the way around the card, is just totally messed up, and that kind of interferes with our blade too, because we're just gonna pick up a bunch of paper and cut it away, which is not why we're here. It's certainly not what we want to do. It's just gonna make that problem worse. So we'll do the areas we can. We'll give it a careful, super quick clean, and then it's going in a sleeve, and we're just gonna have to live with how it looks. Look at that, even worse on the back there. Did it again. You gotta watch that reaching. Talking to myself mostly. Just looking kind of in the yellow letters, that's where it's gonna stand out the most. Everything else we'll just, you know, we can just deal with being there and accept it and move on. Tiniest little drop. I'm gonna start in the center of the card, that way it's barely wet by the time I get to the outer edges. Just kind of work our way out in a circle, and then we'll just hit the edges really quick. And I'm just gonna completely avoid this kind of white frayed area at the top there. We're not even gonna approach it. I'm gonna kind of use my finger as a guard here. And then we're going to dry immediately. Just get that as dry as we can. Same thing on the back, really quick. Just a once over to get the dirt and grease off of it. Imagine how many times this card has been handled by like people that didn't wash their hands, or like, you know, scratching in their pants during a league game or something. Who knows, you know? So let's just give it a nice quick little clean there, and welcome it home. That looks much better. Again, it's an old card, it's a beat up card, but we want it to look its best self, and that's pretty darn close right there. So happy with that. Just knocked our foils a little bit here. Okay, Rhydon. We're not going to touch Rhydon. Rhydon is probably absolutely the cleanest looking card that we've picked up today. That art, I love these arts. There's just a tiny little bit right up along the top there. I mean, it might just brush away. And the back, oh yeah. If I don't mess this card up right now, I think this is an LP for sure. But that little tiny speck, no, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it. That's a good looking card. I'm stoked on that, so let's leave it, and let's move on. Actually, I am gonna BRB really quick, because my cat is waking up my daughter, so maybe we'll give him some food, and we'll pick up where we left off. So hang tight, and we will knock out the rest of this pile, hopefully a little faster. I'm talking a lot about what we're doing and not so much doing it, so I'm going to try to pick up the pace a little bit before we move on. So I'll see you guys in just a minute. Let me copy the music so you guys have some tunes. Okay guys, I am back. Sorry about that. So we are going to pick up where we left off here, and we're going to start trying to kind of cruise through these because we have been going a little slow. So Seeking, great shape, really nice looking card. Not anything that I want to do anything about, so we're going to just save that up. Done. Just gonna kind of move through these. Zaravia, look at that, level 21. Did that for like just a really specific era of cards. That's kind of cool to see when they were doing it. Just a couple really small pieces on this one. This is more indicative of what you'll usually get too. We've had some really bad cards in this binder. They're not usually all that bad. Obviously it's not ideal. And this one I'm probably going to keep press really quick too, because it's got this like, see that right there? I don't like that. Heat press will probably take that out, so we're just going to go once over. Heat pressing will also help with like stuff like this, like these corners. It'll kind of like bind them back together, not a lot, but enough to get it sleeved. And that's a good thing, obviously. So just move some stuff out of the way and get some empty table over here. Oh, we forgot about this. I stuck this under my mouse pad while it was cooling to try to get it to dry flat. Oh, look at that. Look at those ripples. This came in the same binder as the stuff we're working on. This has been under there for like 2 days, and it worked fairly well. This card was like this when I got it, so not bad. Not bad. That can go way out of the way for now, though. That's not what we're working on right now. Trying to clear space off camera here for heat pressing operations. There we go. We'll get that back on. Let's go warm back up. So while that one's warming up, we'll move on to the next card. Look at that big nasty piece. But salvageable. These cards are salvageable, guys. They're good. They're perfectly good cards. And they were inexpensive, obviously. This whole binder came with a bunch of other sets too, of stuff that's in better condition than these Diamond and Pearl cards. And I think it was like $100, and I got like 500 cards that I didn't have in my collection. You know? That's significant. And they just need a little TLC. Kind of like the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. never a huge fan of the unknowns. You guys like unknowns? Just want to refresh this over here. 2 entries so far for the Gyarados, which is cool. We've had 5 people come in and out, which is kind of nice. And hey, look at that. We got a new subscriber. Thank you to whoever that was. Appreciate you stopping by. Heat press is done. Man, I need like a heat press camera. We need like 80 cameras going on here. They're all moving parts. Alright, this long side here. And I will announce the winner of the giveaway at the end of this stream. Like, you can literally see it, like, just sweeping that dirt away. See how much nicer that looks? Oh, time to switch. Let's flip this over. Hopefully this card comes out nice and flat. I'd love to show it and be like, see, it works. That would be nice. So, all right, we're on our last side here. This unknown was really dirty too. Just look, I mean, ugh. Just all over the face of the card there. Again, the edges, what we're really focused on. The other stuff kind of blends into everything that's going on. You don't have to take the time to, clean the face that well. I do. But again, I think that's kind of my OCD kicking in a little bit. I'm after some pretty small specs. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but extend. Look at that big. I don't even need to point it out. It's straight into it. Come on. Much better than where we started. Again, much better. Huge improvement. Check the back. Just kind of grimy. Hey Kyle, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm trying something new today. I've been talking to myself for the most part for quite a while now. I don't even know how long the stream's been running, honestly. Where's OBS? We've been going for an hour. Glad to see you, though. Glad you're here. It's nice to see a friendly face when you're sticking your neck out and doing something weird. Do you like the unknowns, dude? I don't know how I feel about the unknowns. They're kind of weird. Oh shit, heat press is done. We cooked our Staravia a little bit. Alright, so we did the front and then the back. Now we're doing the front one more time. On the heat press for that, and it should come out much flatter than it went in. But we'll see. And we're just gonna hit the back. There's so much grease on the back of this card. Look at it. There's so much grease on the back of this one. I'm actually going to add a little bit extra cleaner, more than I normally would do. I'm just going to make sure we give it a nice solid dry. Rough day, just kind of winding down. Different is good. Got to collect every letter, man. Dude, I have a few. There's a few foils from, I think it's Power Keepers, that I just added to the binder. Added to the binder before the stream. Alright, Staravia is done. So let's pull that out of the heat press and take a look at that. So That front is a lot better. It's not gone. You can give that a little flex and get that back to normal, or close to normal before it cools. And this side one is essentially not there anymore, which is great. So this card went from looking like really bad to looking kind of bad, which is good. It's an improvement. We'll sleeve it up. And the unknown is done. We just finished cleaning this too. It's nice and flat. We don't need any heat pressing. The scratches are what they are. The edge wear is what it is. We can't do anything about that. So we're going to sleeve that up. Put that in the done pile. Again, we already did these foils over here. This is mostly for Kyle's benefit, because Kyle's here. But there's some neat diamond and pearl foils in here with the Dialga. Electivire, look at those. Ooh. They shine even better. Oh, the Empoleon still makes me depressed. Literally every time I see it, it makes me sad. Infernape. Looking spicy. The X-rays are so pretty. This one is a great swirl too. That one's got a really nice swirl out the butt. And this one's got a really nice swirl in the front by the legs. On both of those. Okay, good to know. I was wondering about that, and I didn't have anybody to get feedback from. There's the Magnezone. And the Rhyperior, that's a reverse foil. Really nice. That one cleaned up really nice. That was a really, really dirty one. Torterra. Kind of a sick card. Ignite. Piplup. I love these reverse foils. They're fucking super cool. Diamond and Pearl. There's the Shinx from the thumbnail. Huge crease right in the middle. Such a shame. You can see it on the back too. That card really. Someone like Rage quit a match or something. And the Turtwig. So we have some nice foils out of that binder. And here's the Gyarados. Make sure you enter to win. If you haven't already entered the win, this is a unlimited base set 2 Gyarados. And it's very easy. There's a link down in the description. And I will give this away at the end of the stream when we close down for the night. So if you're here, you have a chance to win, which is pretty awesome. So, you know, I've like 4 of them. I don't know why I keep getting these. I just keep getting them. So I'm assuming somebody else could use a little Gyarados in their life. And it's base set 2, which has the really nice Cosmo foil. Personally, I like the Cosmo foil on the older cards better than the star pattern. I don't know why, but this is one that we definitely restored here. This was beat up when we got it, and it's looking fresh now. Here's the back, if you're curious. It's a solid, moderately played on that. But a Gyarados is a Gyarados, right? And it's base set 2, so no complaints there. If we were super busy, I had some other cards to give away too, but I will probably save these for another stream when we have a few more people. We have Rocket Sneak Attack right there that I got prepared to give away. This is a Muck Fossil, and you can see the star pattern there. It's just not as satisfying. Granted, it's Muck. It's a very dark background on that card. And then this is really cool. So this Electrode is from Jungle, but it doesn't have the set stamp on it. It's actually a set stamp error Electrode, which is really neat. So I was going to give that one away too. So maybe if we have a few more people join up before we end today, we'll give these away too. Otherwise, we'll save them for another stream. But for now, the Gyarados giveaway is definitely happening today. Last time I checked, we had 2 entries. So you have very good chances of winning a Gyarados right now for nothing. Which is pretty great. But we'll move back over to the archiving. Ghastly's next. And quick inspection, just a couple little specs. Probably not going to clean this one. Probably just going to get the big bits with the razor and sleeve it up. So I saw a big one up here at the top. Can you guys see that one? Look at that. Ugh, gross. Especially on these Diamond and Pearl cards and the later era EX cards, when they start to do like this weird fadey pattern in the corners, the specs just show up so well on that. It's awful. So we definitely want to get rid of those. There's another couple little bits down here I'm just working to get rid of. And when those are done, again, no cleaning on this one. It's a really nice clean face. It's just kind of like that edge dirt from being handled. That looks good. And the back, probably another solid MP. Actually, this one's going to be damaged, unfortunately. This corner has seen much better days. We do have a couple more little specks right up here by the title. I just want to knock those out really quick while I'm looking at it. Come on. What about you? Are you dirt? Yes. I can feel the blade banging up against it. You don't want to force it though, because if you force it, you're going to tear the card. Might need a little cleaner for that. No, I'm gonna leave it. Not even gonna touch it. It was a sad foldy boy. We're just gonna leave it. It's just gonna live. We can deal with one little speck when the corner has been like chewed off by a Tyranitar, so we'll just leave that alone. Goldeen. Ooh, Goldeen. What happened to you? Who did this? Let's just start with this big line. This will be a great one to watch because it's literally going to just sweep up. When you master the eraser, man, that razor is just like premium. You see, we're not even touching the card. We're literally just pulling that dirt up. And it's gone, just like that. There's one tiny little scratch there that was hiding under the dirt, but the rest of it looks really good. We have a little bit in our portrait border here. Let's just see if that's going to come up on its own. If not, we're just going to leave it. I think that may be part of the scratch. So that was a great example of where the razor really comes in clutch. What's on it doesn't look like Cheeto fingers. Weirdness. I don't know, maybe like some kind of adhesive or glue. These little specks that are on like every used Pokemon card ever, still don't know. Still don't even know what that is. It's all gross though, and we don't want it on our poor Diamond and Pearl Goldeen, so it's gotta go. Just kind of once down this edge, I don't really see anything in particular that's bothering me. I'm just assuming there's dirt there. And Goldeen might be due for a little heat pressing. She's a little wobbly. Just a little wiggle wobble. Got that Pokeball spot right in the shine. Razor takes it right up. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright. No cleaning for Goldeen. We don't need it. We did what we had to do with the razor. She's looking much happier now, so she's going to go straight to the heat press, which just turned off, but still nice and hot. And we'll go ahead and start the timer on that. What's up, Toyota? How you doing, man? We're just cleaning up some old Diamond and Pearl cards and getting them ready for archiving, which ironically is the name of the stream, and we haven't archived a single thing. Well, we did. We did the Gardevoir at the very beginning, but the rest of these cards need just a touch of TLC before they go in the binder. Look right up here by the horn. What is this? Why are you on my card? Okay. This Goldine's actually in much better shape than the other one. That one's looking really clean. And the back looks a lot better too. So this one going straight in the sleeve. Yes, I hear you. Yes, I'm coming. And the heat press is mad at me because I haven't picked it up. So let's flip Goldine number 1 over. Get the back going on that. The chop, this looks like another banger right here. Not much, just fighting sleep at this point, dude. You're telling me, man. I don't remember the last time I went to bed at like an appropriate hour. I'm just nocturnal at this point, which I'm okay with. What are you? You guys see that? I don't know. Probably just gonna leave that one alone. I feel like I'm gonna scratch this card if I really try to force that off. Otherwise, looking good. Dope art. The artwork on the Diamond and Pearl cards is like really soft. It's like very soft. It might be an LP. Nah, still gonna be a moderately played. I don't know if you guys can see the scratches on the back of the card, but they do not look very pretty. Very soft artwork though. Alright, unsleeved up. And Goldine, last flip on Goldine for the heat press, and she should come out nice and flat. We'll check on that in a minute. Here's the Magnemite. This was the one that we looked at the beginning of the stream. That is rough. Sleep's overrated anyhow. True that, man. True that. This one's rough, but we're gonna get it looking good. We're gonna get it looking new, ready to archive. Before I even start this one, I'm just gonna wait for the heat press to finish because it's got 20 seconds left. And then we'll move on because that one's gonna take a little work. 5 seconds. Wow, 8 views. That changed. Hey, look, we have 39 subs now too. Dope. Getting them one at a time. All right, come on. All right, there we go. So here's the dirty Goldine out of the heat press now. Nice and flat, much flatter than where we started, which is great. So we're just gonna kind of give it just a little bit of direction on where we want it to go as it cools, and it's gonna go in a sleeve. It's gonna go in a pile. Toyota, make sure you sign up for the giveaway, dude. I'm doing a giveaway today for Gyarados. Oh, did that come off the heat press? That was not there when we put it in the heat press. We're gonna get rid of that. Heat press may need a little cleaning. I need to get like some parchment paper would be good, just to provide a little separation between the metal and the cards, because right now I'm just pressing it like right on the metal. It does a good job flattening the cards out, but we definitely don't want stuff coming off the metal plate and sticking to the cards, which I think is what happened here. That was gross. So we'll have to watch out on that in the future. Anyway, Toyota, make sure you get in on that giveaway, dude. There's a link down in the description. Sleeve Goldine up. For this bad boy right here, base set 2 Gyarados. Looking really nice. Look at that foil, man. That looks so good. It's really, it's a clean card. Here's the back. A little crease down here. And obviously some edge wear. I'm not like a rich, famous PokeTuber yet. Whoop, I'm throwing it. Not a rich, famous PokeTuber yet, so I don't have like crazy giveaways, but I definitely have extras of this. So if you want to win this, again, there's a link in the description. You don't really have to do anything. I think all it wants you to do is sub and like leave your email and you're done. So pretty easy. So make sure you check out the link in the description for that. All right, Magnemite. time. We looked at this card in the very beginning of the stream and kind of crapped our pants a little bit, and for good reason. But this is definitely a razor job here. And again, it's those edges. Once you kind of get it like nice and parallel to the card though, again, you can kind of just kind of move through the card and just start sweeping it up. And it just kind of comes off, which is great. And again, if you've never done this before, I would practice on like some energy cards. If you have any kind of crappy old energy cards or something laying around. Because you certainly don't want to like strip out any nice cards you might have laying around your first time practicing with the razor, but it really does work, as you can see. There we go, one whole edge done right there compared to the rest of the card. It's a big difference. It really works. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side here. There's definitely some leftover like grime, so we're really just targeting the dirt right now. We'll come back for the grime with the cleaner in a minute. This card's gonna need the works for sure. We just want the solid stuff off right now. Okay, here's two edges now. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I think it's crazy how big of a difference it makes. You can just see that compared to the top and the bottom there. The sides are already looking so much better. So let's do this bottom edge. And I said it earlier, but there's actually people watching now. Hey guys, if you're here live. We're not pressing into the card at all. We're literally just barely kissing the top. We're letting the blade do the work, and it's just lifting that dirt right off. Especially stubborn pieces like that would take a lot of scrubbing. Scrubbing's not good for these cards, man. Scrubbing removes the like shiny kind of like finish layer of the card. Which we don't want to do. We really just want to get the dirt off, and scrubbing these can make the situation a lot worse very quickly. There's the bottom edge for you. We do have a little bit on the face. So we'll just try to get that while we're here. Not going to go crazy. Again, we're going to hit this with the cleaner. And there's the bottom done. Really just coming right along. So there's three sides done. This top we're gonna have to deal with still too, and we got to be careful this corner up here. Gonna cause some issues, but I want to finish the face down here first. Just a couple pieces I can tell are going to be stubborn with the cleaner, and I'd rather just get them now. All right, this top edge, I'm going to start at the corner and work away from it because we don't want to nick off our corner. That would be really bad. You know, it's one thing to have it frayed and worn like that, but it's something else to just be completely missing. And we do not want that, so. Like I was saying, you know, if you can get it started, I knew this top edge was going to be the worst one. If you can get it started, the rest just kind of come up. So the problem here too, so there's some creasing in here that's just like capturing and holding the dirt. So the cleaner will do a better job getting that out. You can see those little divots there. The cleaner will do a better job getting that out. These corners can take some practice too to get without cutting them up. My advice is to just go slow or leave them. Oh, it's a basic box up here too. Nice, dude. Glad you got a chance to sign up. Somebody deserves it because it's just sitting in my trade binder right now. I just opened up my trade binder. I was like, I got stuff in here. I can do giveaways. There we go. Alright, I think this is ready to go to cleaning. We'll check the back of the card really quick. Also the magnets. Oh, God, man. I just don't understand. Like, what happened here? That's a little raised, so we kind of want to stay away from that with the razor, because the razor will catch that and cut the card. We'll let the cleaner do that one. And we got one little speck right here, too. Just a spot down here. Gotcha. I think that's it. I think that's it. So that, I mean, come on. Like, do you guys remember what we started with? That alone is night and day, and we still are gonna clean it. Like, clean it with the cleaner. Are you just scraping loose foil off? It's just like dirt, man. It's literally just dirt, like just chunks of dirt that have been embedded into this because it's had pressure put on it, so the dirt gets pressed down into the card. And you have to scrub really hard to get it off, or you can kind of sweep it up with the razor and it works really well. Here's another example right here. Look at that big chunk right there. That's just a piece of dirt that's just been pressed down into the card. And we can just pull it right back up if we can just catch it the right way. And it's gone. Which is really nice. Yeah, no loose foil. No loose foil. I would never do that. If there was loose foil, we would definitely be leaving that alone. I don't want to do anything that would mess with the integrity of a card like that, especially a foil. You know what I mean? We have a little more leeway here because we're dealing with non-hollows, but yeah, I'm just trying to get the stuff that will easily come up with the razor because we don't want to scrub the card, especially one this damaged with this much whitening, because this is just going to soak up cleaner like a sponge. So we really don't want to use cleaner on something like this if we don't have to. And we have to for this one because it's disgusting, but we don't want to use more in that case than we have to. Come on, I see you. Look at that stubborn bit right there. And I realize this is more than most people are ever going to ever do. They would probably just throw this card away. Totally get it. I'm on board. But, you know, we're archivists. This is what we do. Okay, time for a quick cleaning. Again, we're going to keep it super light. We don't want the cards soaking up a bunch of this cleaner. This is literally all I put on. See how little of that there is? I mean, it's just like the lightest of spritz. And we're gonna work, again, we're gonna start working the edges. I'm being careful of this corner up here, because remember, we've got some fraying going on up there. Look, already the clean, so, okay, so here's really finish this side so we can do kind of a direct comparison. Dry that up really quick. So here's the side we just cleaned versus the side that we just scraped. So you can see how, look how much brighter it is with just a quick clean. And you'll see even more so when we get to the face of the card and we clean up that Magnemite. In fact, I may just do half the card just to kind of make a point. So we'll go right, just straight down the middle. And you'll see how much brighter the artwork is on the left side rather than the right. And we're going to dry that too. I'm going to be careful not to touch the right side of the card, which still has cleaner on it, but has not been cleaned yet. So there's kind of your left and right. It's not like a 1-800 commercial difference, but it's a serious difference. So we'll just go ahead and flip the card and finish up into the other side here. I'm pressing like fairly hard, but I'm not like washboarding it. With a little bit of stubborn grime right along the top edge. I mean, look, like if this was the only card, you know, you can't afford to just like hop on eBay and just buy cards every day. I think this looks a lot better than what we started with, honestly. Is it like the world's most perfect card? Is it a fucking PSA 10? No. It's not. It's never gonna be. But it's ours. We have it. And the best Pokemon card is the one that you have. Right? So, I'd say that's a big improvement. I think Magnemite's looking a lot happier for it. Just gonna hit the back again once over. The back wasn't that dirty. It's really the front on this one. I'm not even gonna spray it again. I'm just gonna use what we've kind of already built up on the rag. Just so we can say we did it. We'll give it a quick dry. Oh, Sneasel's next. So that's a really clean card, so that one will go really fast. And here it is. So final view, guys. Magnemite. That was probably the biggest project card of the day so far. There's still some areas that are bothering me. I think that's just ink that's been damaged at this point. I don't think we can do anything about that. It is what it is. But overall, a massive improvement. Massive improvement from where we started. So, to make sure this doesn't get any worse, we'll sleeve that up as it is going in the binder. And it goes in the dump pile. That was a lot. That was a big one. That was a big one for sure. Sneasel. I wish I knew more about the newer Pokemon, because Sneasel's sick, dude. Look at that. That's chill. That's a chill card. And this one's nice and clean too, so we don't even really need to do anything to this. Is this a fake card? No. I don't think so. Maybe it's just the light playing tricks on my eyes. Let's check out that top edge. I think it's legit. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing them clean. It's a really bad centering job on the back. But it's got the layers. I don't want to rip it to find out, but... I don't know, something about the color on the back just kind of threw me off for a second, but I guess it's just in my head. Sneasel's looking legit, so that's going straight in a sleeve. If you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. I know we got Tile, whew, mixing up my names now. Kyle and Toyota are hanging out. We are giving away this, I would say, moderately played Gyarados. If you haven't already entered the giveaway to win it, we have a link down in the description. The foil's in really good shape. The card's a little rough, but hey, Gyarados is a Gyarados, right? So make sure you sign up to win that down in the description. And we have a lot of other cool cards to give away too. I don't know if you guys were here earlier or if it was just Kyle and I, but we have a foil rocket sneak attack. Really cool right there. And we've got a fossil muck, which we can give away really soon. And a set error electrode, which is awesome. So this electrode is actually from Jungle, but there's no jungle mark on it, so it's an error card, which is pretty neat. Again, most of these cards are in like decent shape. They're not stellar. They're not going to win any awards, but you know, they're oldies. And I wanted to prepare these just in case today's video blew up like crazy. But for now, we're just sticking with the Gyarados, and we'll save those others for future streams. Really nice card. So again, down in the description if you haven't already. These trainers were pretty clean, so we should be able to fly through this now and actually start archiving cards. There we go. Double full heal. Done. I don't even need to look at the back. The other one's like Preem. Energy switch. The trainers are always cleaner than the Pokemon cards because nobody ever like has their friends over and says, yo, let's come over and check out my new trainer. Tiny speck on that one. Really clean. A little scratched up on the back. Definitely has been played, but clean. Cleaner than the Pokemon. That's for sure. Plus power. Again, looking very nice. Little bit of dirt over here on the right side. Just mop that up really quick. Come on now. It's coming up. Most of it. This one's actually going to get just the world's tiniest little micro clean. Just in that one spot. That was it. That's all it needed right there. Much better. Much better. It's kind of a cool card. Pokemon steroids. Boom. Alright. Another one. This one's even cleaner than the first one. Ooh, look at that card back. That's the closest thing to mint that we've seen today, I think. That one's looking really good. Now we're moving. This is what I'm talking. This is the pace I want. I want to just rip through these. Pokeball card. Again, really clean on the back. Very minimal scratching. That one's good. That one is going to need a touch of work. Definitely rougher on the back there. Let's also just kind of square up our pile here. Alright, let's see if we can make really quick work of this. I don't want to spend longer on Pokeball Trainer than I have to. Especially when we already have another one that looks good. But crease and then a tiny piece of dirt hiding right behind it that I can't really get to because of how the card is creased. It's good, it's better. The rest of that will come off in cleaning. Is that dirt? Yes. Hopefully that'll come off in cleaning too. There's definitely some stubborn bits on this one. Alright, that's nice. The face is the easiest part to scratch. The edges are fairly easy to work with, but when you're doing face stuff up here, you got to be careful because it's so easy to stop paying attention and you just angle, just a little bit of an angle, and you're gutting your card. So you have to be really careful when you're working on like the actual face and not just the edges. Again, there's a lot more to distract from dirt on the face. Typically, this card's pretty plain, so they're standing out right now, but alright, we're whipping through this here. All this effort for like a 10-cent card. Hey, what happened to our music? Check that in a second. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. All right, a little bit more, like right up here. All this. Yuck. Gross. We don't want you. If it's not coming up, don't force it. Again, that just kind of ends with scratched cards. I've ruined enough cards doing this to know. These aren't really coming up. I'm not applying any more pressure to try to get it up. I'm just hitting it over and over again. The one thing you can do is change direction. So like if you've tried one direction and it's not really working, you can try another one. That kind of worked down there on the bottom. Either way, this card has to get cleaned. I'm not gonna be able to get that one piece, and that's really gonna bother me. So we're gonna clean it really quick. A little bit of juice. Little rub-a-dub-dub. Hit the edges real quick. They definitely had some dirt. I started this process with base set, and we moved all through base set, the original series cards. We did all of the Neo cards. We did all the E-Series cards. Not that I have a lot. I have very few E-Series cards, but we did all those. And we did all the EX cards. And by we, I mean me, because I didn't live stream those. I was pre-streaming, but I got all those done in the last couple weeks, and we're finally on to Diamond and Pearl. I'm really excited because for the most part, these cards should be a lot cleaner. They have decades less use on them. Good enough, I think, from me on this one. Gonna do it. Pokédex here. Again, looking really nice. Edgeware. Edgeware always gets you. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at those edges. Oh my god, this card's like brand new. That's sick. Got a little kind of like crease edge there, like a dent almost. Very strange. But the rest of this card is like mint. That's sick. Rival. Another sick one. Little crease up here. Not too bad. Maybe a little bit of dirt. Probably won't raise in this one. Just a quick clean. Rough back. Very rough back. I can't believe my daughter is sleeping long enough for me to even do this stream right now. She's usually up like every couple of hours, and she's just out right now watching her on the baby monitor. She's letting me get away with it. She's letting me do something. That's pretty dirty. A couple more drops. Again, not going to win any awards, but better than it came to us. And the front looks really nice. So we've got that. Rival. Here's another one. Hopefully this one's a little cleaner. Front looks pretty minty. The back is much better. Really small pieces on this one. Right there. Oh, there goes one. You can literally feel them like pop off. They'll go pop. Yeah, this is like 80,000 times easier when you have something solid behind the card, instead of trying to do it midair for a camera. But there we go. It is new. I've always wanted this card. I'm glad I have it. It's a cool card. Warp Point. Pretty sick. Couple small bits. Really small bits on this one. There's one. The bottom edge just had a couple small pieces on it. Bit in the corner up here. Pretty wild looking card. It is for sure. I think there's a foil version of it. I don't think it's in this set. Might be in this set. I can check in a second. It's in a few different sets. They printed this card for a while. Come on, give me that last little bit. There we go. Alright, sweet. Let's leave this up before we get distracted. Alright, there's Warp Point. Let's take a look. So we are in Power Keepers still. So that was the last EX that we had to do. Here's Diamond and Pearl. So I don't know if they were still doing the foils instead of the reverse hollows. They were doing foils for a while. Let's see. No, just regular reverse hollow. So some other set. It was definitely printed during the EX series. So in the EX series, instead of doing reverse hollows, they did foils for every card with a stamp of the expansion logo. Not for all of the EX series sets, but for a lot of them. But yeah, it's a cool card for sure. Cool card. This one, I have more of this card than any. I just want to rip these up. I hate this card so much. I have so many of these, and they're always filthy. It's like not even worth cleaning most of these. I literally have like dozens of them, and I'm not gonna, from like a dozen different sets too, because they printed it for so long. And I'm just so sick of looking at it. Some big dents on the back of this one, but clean. I mean, it's like kind of cool. I'm trying to appreciate it. It's like a factory or something. Some kind of building. Reminds me of the like Mako reactors from Final Fantasy. I was almost going to make fun of myself for being nerdy, and then I realized that this is a YouTube channel about Pokemon cards, so too late. This one's actually pretty clean too. Yeah, looks good. And the back on that one is better than the one before it. See what I mean? They just keep coming up. How many of these do I have? It's like, am I going to do all of these? Let's try to find the cleanest ones first. Does this one need anything? No, right into a sleeve. That'll make me feel better. That one's got a big old scratch right down the front. But the rest of the card is pretty clean. There's two. So that's what we have to worry about. I want to just throw them away, but I can't bring myself to throw away Pokemon cards, because I'm sure there's somebody that would like kill for that card right now and doesn't have a way to get it, and I'm not just gonna like throw it away. So alright, that was good, but I clipped the edge a little bit because I'm rushing, so. This card just went from like decent to messed up. Yeah, see that? Oh, right there. Just right, just, ugh. Alright, that one's done. So, just do a quick spot check, I guess, for our ink layer. That's a spot check card. Okay, last one. Hashtag oops. I gotta get back into the lo-fi jams, stop rushing myself. I just want to like start cataloging these. I feel like that's, you know, what you would expect to see watching this live stream, and this has kind of just been like a cleaning stream, which is fine, I guess. But I need to chill because I'm gonna mess up cards. Look at that. That's a Cheeto crumb. Animals. Back looks pretty good. Hopefully you guys can hear the lo-fi. Kyle told me to turn it down a little bit earlier, so I was like, okay. Not that I can hear it. I mean, I can hear it, but I have a separate volume. So, I don't know if it's too loud or not loud enough. Okay. That one's looking better. It's actually like a nice clear. That one you can see the artwork's printed a little lighter. Pretty neat. I guess it's pretty neat. I'm being a hater over here. Pretty neat card. Okay. Potions. Let's try to whip through these two because there's like 800 of these. We're not here to fix scratches. It's not a foil. We're just making sure that they aren't dirty. That looks good. It's another one. Good enough. Almost done. Another one. You know why these cards are so clean? Because nobody's ever touched them. Who uses a regular potion? Again, pretty much spotless. Nice clean back on that one. That might be our binder card right there. Oh, we're down to the energies, guys. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. That one is really rough, but not dirty, just dented. Okay, potions are done. Let's do a quick square up. Got a couple energy cards really quick. These are not with my energy cards. They are with my diamond and pearl cards because they are numbered. Number energies go with their sets. In my house. I'm not telling you how to organize your collection. Looks like there's actually some blue from another energy card on this energy card. Kind of at a weird angle. It's a little hard to get. Somebody got paint on your car. There we go. It's better. It's actually pretty clean. It's a fairly clean energy. I might give it a little spritz because I think this is going to be the binder card, but let's check out the other one first. And yeah, this one's got like major denting issues over here along the side edge. It's a little fugly. A little corner work over here we need to do. Just gunk. Better. Top edge looks good. The rest of that looks really good. And the back is effed, but again, clean. So that one's going to end up being our spare. And this one's going to end up going in the binder. I guess we'll just, since it's going to be the binder card, really quick, super quickie on this one. I still can't believe my daughter's just passed out. She's just out. She's out right now. She's usually up terrorizing me right around now. Knock on wood again. But we're still going. If she wakes up, I'll make a community post announcing the winner of the Gyarados giveaway. If you guys subscribe to the channel, that's something you're going to notice, is that when we do live streams every once in a while, I just need to up and bounce, because I got 2 kids and a third on the way, and they're all not old enough to... I mean, Felix is old enough, but the other 2 are like babies, which means that I can't just tell them to go away until after the stream. They need me when they need me, so if I have to up and bounce, that's why. But there we go. Here's our binder energy. We're done with you, Mr. Rag. Glad to get rid of you. Cleaning cards is cool, but it's not the best streaming content. I enjoy it. It's relaxing for me to sit here and do, but I'm sure it's not that fun to watch. Okay. So, there's our cards. Are you not in a sleeve? What's going on over here? Why are you out of line with the others? Alright. So there's our cards, but while we did these from lowest to highest, so we've got our first cards up at the front, we just reversed the order of our clean cards. So we just need to move back through them really quick in the opposite direction. And then we're going to mix in our foils, so we only have to go through the pile once while archiving. Square up. Here we go. I don't want to grab 2 at once either. You gotta watch that, because that'll put them out of order, which leads to errors. Hey, look, Pokemon. This is actually a Pokemon video. You wouldn't know that with all the trainers. It's a cool Haunter. We'll look closer at that before we archive it. Alright, so there's our pile. 29 out of 130. We're starting out over here. We got 1 out of 130. In fact, a ton of these foils are the kind of like first 10 cards. So it shouldn't be too hard to integrate these. So we got 1, 3. Where are we starting? 29. So we can go up to 29. 1, 3, 4. Rip. Pour one out for Empoleon. Messed up card, man. 4, 5, 7, 7. 2 Luxrays. 8, 12, 17, and then 87. So all of these are just going to go right on top. And then we need to find 87, which is right there. Oh, cool. So we have the Magnemite. Remember we put so much work into fixing that Magnemite? Well, we're going to cover it up in the binder with the reverse holo that we have. Oh, such a nice card. So cool. And so that's 87. What's next? Piplup is 93. Okay, so you're just going to go behind Magnemite. It's fine. And then 98 for Shinx. There's the reverse holo. It's got the set stamp on it. Pretty. Rip the massive crease, but pretty. So that's 98, and then Turtwig is 103, so behind Sneasel. And that is it. So we're all in order. And we're ready to start putting these bad boys away. So this part of the process is very different from the first. So we've got our binder view over here, which I've made full screen, but I actually don't like that. So I'm going to try... Let's just try putting that up in the corner for now. Maybe that's... Yeah, let's put that there. And let's put this up top. I kind of like that. Okay, so we have our binder. There's our binder. And we're going to actually swap binders, because we need to move on to the Diamond and Pearl series cards. That's still the EX card series. You can see the Gardevoir there that we did at the beginning of the stream. So we're actually going to count. We have to count some pages really quick and prep the next binder, because I haven't done that yet. And then we'll get these cards bindered up, and that'll be the official Diamond and Pearl binder for my collection. So let me go swap the binders out. We need a fresh binder. BRB. All right. So here's a fresh binder. Zoom out a little bit. Maybe I'll zoom out a lot of it so you guys can actually see. So we'll just move our cards out of the way for a minute. And we just want to log in the binder where Diamond and Pearl starts and ends. That way we can avoid errors. We don't want any errors. So if we look, what are we on? Diamond and Pearl. Great. So we, if we check, I want to check out here first, Diamond and Pearl. We've got 305, but that's all variants. We want any variant. We just want to know how many spaces to save for Diamond and Pearl. 130. Okay, so we've got 130 we need. We're gonna do a little quick math here. So each page holds 18 cards, and we need to hold 130 cards. So 130 divided by 18, which means we need 8 pages because we can't have partial pages. So we need 8 pages in order to hold all of the cards in Diamond and Pearl, period. So no problem. We can do that. 8 pages is a no-brainer. We're also going to grab our pen and some Post-its right here. And we're just going to mark the first and last card. So we need 8 pages. And the very first one, Dialga, which we have, which is pretty sick. It's the reverse foil, but we still have it. So Dialga. And that is going to be 1 out of 130. And then this is for Diamond and Pearl. So we're just marking the first slot in our binder, because this is going to hold all of the Diamond and Pearl series cards, not just the Diamond and Pearl set. So we want to know exactly how far we're going to have to go. That way we know where the next set's going to start, even if the page before it or 5 pages before it are blank, because we don't have all the cards. We don't have the full set. So there's 1. Now we need 8 pages. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then we're going to count backwards. This is the last slot of our 8th page. And again, we're going to need our calculator. So we're going to do 18 cards per page times, and we have 8 pages, 144, but we only need 130. So 144, 43, 2, 1, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. Move to the front of the page. 35, 4, 3, 2, 1, 30. Right there. So there's 130. And we're going to do the same thing. So we'll just scroll all the way down to the bottom here. And we're just looking for 130 out of 130. That's going to be Steel Energy. So we got Steel Energy. 130 out of 130. And this is for, God, it sucks to be left-handed, Diamond and Pearl. Great. Good enough. Now we're just going to tuck that in the sleeve. So now we know where the set is going to start and end in this binder. Come on, get in there a little bit more. There we go. Don't want that falling out. Now we can start adding cards, which is pretty cool. So, do we even need this camera up, or can we just do it like this? I think we can just do it like this. Let's just move that back down. Okay, here we go. Let's start adding cards, guys. Move this over just a little bit. You guys have a good view. Look at that, nice and clean. And we'll flip back to the front page. And since we actually have card number 1, I didn't even think about this. I have like this extra binder page that's been floating around my office for like ever. And I just want to get it put somewhere. Okay. Since we have the first card, we can take that out. I was just kind of going through the motions to show you guys how I do it, but we don't really need this. I guess we could kind of leave it on the outside. And here are the cards that we cleaned and organized. And the very first one is actually the first card of the set. Dialga. Level 68. 1 out of 130. Diamond and Pearl. This card cleaned up really nicely. It's even better just out of the penny. It's just a good looking card. It's really cool, and it's cool that we have the reverse foil. I think I see just a little bit of moisture on the inside of that exact fit, which is unacceptable. So I'm just gonna give this kind of like a dry rub. I just don't want any moisture in there. I need to get my sleeves back out. Let's re-sleeve that. Here's the unsleeved look at it. I mean, look at that, like, just, it's so cool. It's a beaut for sure. All right. Boom, there we go. Exact fit, back in the penny. The penny sleeves really mute it. It's so much shinier outside the sleeve. But anyway, there we go. 1 out of 130. But we can't just slap this in here. We have to record it. We want to know what we have and what we don't have without having to take the binders out every time. So we're going to add a reverse holo. And we judge. So let's grade this really quick. Certainly not near mint, right? We've got faded letters, like card down there. The back edges are a strong, moderately played. But, I mean, the fact alone that we're missing text, that messed up text is really kind of hurting this. So I'm gonna, it kills me, but I think I'm gonna heavily play this, which is too bad, because it's a nice card, but I think that's getting an HP. So we're gonna drop this down here, just hit heavily played, and we're gonna add that to the collection, and it's gonna kick me. You've been logged out because your session expired. Love that. So we're just gonna scroll back down to Diamond and Pearl. There you are. And we'll re-add reverse holo. Heavily played. Boom. There it is. Card number 1 is done. Card number 2. Electivire. Again, sick on the holo. Even though this card, I mean, literally looks like it went through a lawnmower. That foil's still looking pretty fresh, though. I mean, yeah, it's got scratches, but the fact that the artwork is intact is, like, really nice. Look, you can even see his stupid smile. It's a neat card. You can see the foil sparkle behind the Electivire text up here on the top too, which is actually pretty cool. On the whole card, really, this is 3. There we go, 3 out of 130. Now, I don't like to go by the numbers. I'm not just going to count 1, 2, 3, because there are alt arts, and earlier era alt arts, it'll be like 3A and 3B, which then throws off the rest of the numbers. So the way I actually do it is I'm just looking here. So I know that Dialga went in the first slot. Electivire is going to go in the 3rd slot of this set of 3. So we will end up popping this card here, and that's how I think about it, rather than just reading the number and counting the squares, because that doesn't always work. Is this messed up enough to get a damaged rating, or can we get away with a heavily played? It's close, but I think we can get away with heavily played on this. Again, it's not like I intend on selling it, so it doesn't really matter, but I still like it to be accurate. The edges are beat up, but it's in one piece. We don't have any major fraying. A little dirt on there. I don't think I actually ever cleaned this card. I think this was just right out of the binder. So I think an HP for now, rather than a damaged. So this one we got the normal holo. And, whoops, double clicked. And we're going to go with the heavily played. There we go. And that's going to go in slot 3 of our first set Empoleon. You may be asking yourself why I've even kept this card. And the answer is, I'm not entirely sure. It's pretty cool. Just as like a damaged card. It's kind of neat. Look at him in there. He's pissed. He knows his card is messed up. He's not having it. Empoleon is 4 out of 130. Let's just double check that. It is indeed 4. It's going to be this slot right here. So we'll go ahead and tuck that in. And obviously, I'm not even going to grade that card. It's just getting it damaged because it's messed up, which is sad, but also true. Let's see, can I make this? I want my 6 banger back here. Hold on 1 second, guys. I don't like that it shows 5 cards at a time. I want it to show 6. There we go. I like that much better. And what can we do? I don't really think this through, but I guess we'll just kind of leave it there. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across, which makes way more sense when you're thinking about binders, because 1 row is just two rows in the binder. So it's a little easier to keep track of that way. Infernape is next. Again, I did not do a good job drawing this card before I sleeved it up. You can see the moisture in there. The card's not damaged, it's just trapped. So we'll just go ahead and pull that out. And let's just give this a quick re-dry really quick. I went a little fast, and then we give it brand new sleeves. I'm not even gonna mess with those old sleeves. So quick, just clean part of the microfiber cloth. Super quick once over. Most of that moisture is just in the sleeve itself, not on the card. And while we're at it, let's take a look. The foil is looking pretty nice. It's scratched for sure. It's gonna be another heavily played. I mean, just look at those edges. But it's intact. So again, I think we can avoid a damaged on that. What I need is a separate OBS scene for when we're doing binder work. That is what I need, because this layout really does not work for what we are doing. But this is why this makes sense, by the way. So okay, so we have Infernape. We can see on our list right here, it comes after Empoleon. We know it comes right after, and it's in the middle slot for this set of 3. We can just double check that to reference. It's the middle slot of that set of 3. If those things didn't match up, we would know we missed a slot somewhere. So maybe that's just my crazy brain, again, like my OCD trying to make it perfect. But nope, I just logged that as damaged, and we just agreed that we can get away with an HP on that. There we go. That's better. My earbud's dying. We've been streaming for a while. See if the other one's going to connect. There we go. All right, put that one back into charge. There we go. Okay, so moving on. Wish that I didn't mess this up now. So, sorry, bear with me. First stream. Overhead binder, we're gonna call this one. Just making a copy of my scene here, so we can kind of customize this. A little bit without completely ruining what we've been, what we kind of set up. I can be a lot smaller. I do not need to be that big. Alright. That's pretty chill. Do I want to be on the other side? I think so. Alright, I like that. I think that's better. It's not great. In fact, sorry again, I've never gotten this far before streaming, so I am not really prepared. That's nice. I like that. Okay, that feels better. Sorry. I'm done, I promise. Okay. Luxray. Here's Luxray right here. Chillin'. It's a nice card. Again, I don't even know if you guys can see it. I don't think you guys can see it, but we need to dry and re-sleeve this card. These were some of the first ones I think I ever cleaned, and I just did not do a good job drying them off. Which, shame on me. Learn from my mistakes, I suppose. But we're just gonna get those nice and dry and re-sleeve. So here's that first Luxray. Take a quick look at that. Definitely some wear on the artwork, but the foil looks really good, and we have our little fart swirl over here at the back. It's a nice card. Certainly rough. So this one is going to be another heavily played. Most of these foils they all, again, came from the same binder. And everything in that binder was pretty wrecked. But still, this is our copy, so it's the best one we have. Actually, that's not necessarily true, because we do have a second Luxray copy here, and this one looks better, though it also needs to be re-sleeved. So I'm just going to get rid of those sleeves. That's going to end up being the extra. Maybe it'll find its way into a giveaway someday if somebody wants a damaged Luxray card. Alright, nice and dry. God, we haven't even finished the first page yet. Much better. So you guys can see much cleaner art on that one. You can actually see the details in the face and stuff. It's far less faded. The other one's got a lot more fading and kind of color degradation. A lot more edge wear. Plus the swirl on this one isn't farting, so that's kind of nice. It's got like that nicer swirl up in the front. Much better edges. Wow, look at that back too. I think we go moderately played on this, which is really nice. So we're gonna scroll down here. So we're moving down a set. So we're in this row now, 1, 2, 3, just like that. And we're gonna add our main first. So normal hollow and moderately played on that one. It's the nicest one we've gotten so far. We're gonna get that into the binder. And here is the farter. And we are going to log that one really quick as well. And that's going to be, again, it's borderline damaged, but I'm going to say heavily played. And we'll just set that aside for throwing in a box. I have big long card boxes that I keep my dupes in. Actually, that's a foil, so that'll go in the like trade binder. Because we don't want to keep foils in the box or they'll curl up. Look at that. That's a bad sign. You see how that just like crunched up and just stayed that way? I definitely did not do a good job. This Magnezone is one of the best foils we've had out of this binder, for sure. Like by a long shot. It's really, really in good condition. I did not even really need to clean it at all. I gave it a quick shine up, but look at this card. Awesome. Awesome card. There are some really cool older Pokemon cards, and I feel like they get kind of forgotten about. And I really like taking a little time to appreciate them. Because that's a wicked card. It's in great shape. It's in great shape. Grading wise, I'm going to put this one at lightly played. It's the best one so far. I'm going to say that's a strong LP. On that one. I like that. Really nice. And this is the very next card in our lineup. We can see it right up here. Magnezone, right there. We're going to add a normal holo, lightly played. It's going to go right next to Luxray. And now we're going to start... Actually, no, we still have... So, next page, on the second page, finally. And again, I didn't really think this through, so I need to rethink my workspace a little bit. Kind of have a nice spot right up here for the cards. And we're going to move the sleeves over and get rid of the rag so we can actually open our binder. Okay, second page. So, the next up, we are in section 4. That's this section right here. Slot 3. Sometimes I'll put the post-its there just so I remember where the next card's going to go. And it is this Rhyperior, which again needs to be re-sleeved. I don't know what I was thinking when I sleeved these up, but waste of plastic makes me upset. But here we are. Okay. Where's the dry part of this? There we go. Just make sure this is nice and dry. I love the way these reverse hollows look too. They kind of remind me of the XY Evolutions reverse hollows. Like they're just really, it's really just like literally the foil. It's almost like a mirror. I mean, it's really cool. So sick reverse on that. Certainly happy to have it. And let's pop this back in, and this card again is in fair condition. We have some very mild denting. Got a little dent up here, a little dent there. The edges look good on the face. And on the back side, we've got a nice looking card. That's an LP on the back for sure. But because we have a dent, really don't like that dent down there. Just to be fair, I'm gonna call that one a moderately played. So we're back up here. Gonna do normal holo, or no, not normal holo. This is a reverse and moderately played right there. And again, that's the next section. So the 3 before it, that's 1, 2, 3 with the Luxray, right, in the Magnezone. 1, 2, 3, and then section 4, 1, 2, and 3, our third slot. Rhyperior is going to live right there. I'm going to explain that less as we go along. But I do want to explain it so that it makes sense, because that's the only way to make sure that you're not missing like alt arts, especially if you're working in older sets. Because again, they use that like, 94A, 94B, and if you don't want to constantly reorganize your binder over and over again every time you figure out there's an alt art somewhere that you weren't expecting it, it's important to kind of get it right the first time. This is the Torterra. Another sick card. Can't believe this dude has a whole ash tree on his back. I love how when you get it right just like perfect angle, it looks like kind of like the sun's coming up behind the tree a little bit. Really sick. Some minor scratches on the foil there, but nothing hideous. Oh, this is really cool too. These like rays over here. Do we get those on the other side? Not really. I mean, a little bit. It's a badass card. Sparkles are really bright for a dark background card too, which is cool. Grading wise, little crease down here. Don't love that. We did a fairly good job cleaning this one though. Looks nice and clean. Back, getting a solid moderately played. the crease is small enough, I think we can keep our moderately played status, because it's just that tiny little, just nothing right there. So I'm going to call this one MP. And we'll sleeve that back up. As pretty as it is to look at them without the sleeves on it, we want it to stay that way. So it's just not as contrast, just isn't there. But 17 out of 130. So we've got Rhyperior here and here. So we're going to skip a whole row, and then on the next row we're going to the center slot. So we're going to skip this whole row right here, next row, center slot, boom, done. And we just said, what do we say, moderate on this, moderately played, so we'll log it. Normal hollow, moderately played, and boom, we're done. Put that in our mark spot, and we're good to go on that. Hippowdon is next. This was the first card that we cleaned on today's stream hours ago at this point. Been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes. There's the Hippowdon. In relatively good shape compared to some of the things that come after it. A solid, moderately played on this one. Let's find it in TCG Collector. So we're starting at Totera, and we are going to skip 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the fourth it's slot number 2. So we're on Totera, we're going to skip 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the fourth it's slot number 2. And just to reconfirm, I think we're definitely, man, that might be a heavily played. The edge wear is kind of extreme. The front looks so good though. I mean, not so good, but good. I think it's a heavily played. Kind of sucks. Anyway, we're right here, so let's normal HP. It's a bummer. We'll tuck that in. There we go, another one. Alright, I like it is next. Where's this Knocked Owl? Oh. I just forgot I have a ton of cards in my Diamond and Pearl box that have already been logged. I gotta grab those. We gotta get them in the binder. I gotta go get them really quick. Hang tight. And I will be back in a second. I'm just gonna go get the box. I forgot to switch boxes. We have our, we don't want that to stay in there. So over here we have our box for our EX series cards. Gonna focus? No? It says EX series. Ooh, there you go, EX series. So these are all our EX series dupes. I need to remember to pull foils out of here because I don't think I pulled the foils out yet for the extras binder, but we actually moved on to a new series today. Let's see if I can hide my face enough for it to focus on this. Please focus. There we go. So this is for Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Call of Legends. And we need to pull our previously logged cards out of here. Oh man, there's so many. Oh no. I mean, not complaining about having a lot of cards. Yeah, I use a can to keep the cards from just like flying all over the box. It actually works really well. We have so many cards that we've not accounted for. I may just finish what we've started tonight and add these another time, because they're going to take a long time to go through. There's a lot of stuff in here that hasn't been cleaned. These are old. I've had these for a while. We can go through them really quick and just kind of see what kind of condition they're in. There's some knocked owls. There's a reverse foil Snorlax. Really nice looking card right there. We have Weevil. Grottle. Another Magneton. Nuzleaf. Ooh. Rough Ghastly. Luckily, we have another one we cleaned earlier. Hoot Hoot, Magnemite, Meditite. Look at all these cards. More Sneasels, Turtwigs, Claffy. Oh, Curlia. I love the Gardevoir evolutions. That's a cool one too with the spotlight. Really sick. Some unknowns. A reverse foil Bebe Search. Got a lot of scratching on that one. Oh, a Gardevoir level X. This is a useless card though. This actually needs to go. This is a World Championship card, which is essentially worthless. So I keep these separate. Doesn't even get a sleeve. It's a sleeve on something else. I mean, they're kind of neat, but certainly don't get a spot in the binder. So we'll get rid of that. Let's see what else we have in here. These cards are really clean, so I just toss them in. Oh, these aren't even from Diamond and Pearl. Is this all Diamond and Pearl cards? Diamond and Pearl. Where does it end? Here. This is Mysterious Wonders, I think. So these cards are not even relevant to what we're doing right now. So that's good. That's less we have to deal with right this second. So I guess... Oh, there's Power Keepers. Why are there... Oh no, this is the... Sandstorm, Dragon, Deoxys. These are EX cards. Oh no, okay, this is the wrong box. My bad. Here we go. Okay, let's see. What was I thinking when I did this? Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum, Call of Legends. So yeah, I just did it by like kind of like sub-series. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Diamond and Pearl tag back on this to stay consistent. Even though there aren't any from the Diamond and Pearl set, these are all cards from the Diamond and Pearl series. And we're gonna put those back where they came from until I'm ready to archive another set, and then we can dig back in there and pull this back out. But for now they can stay where they are. Okay, so these are the actual new cards, and I don't think they need any cleaning, so I'm going to try to integrate them really quick into what we're doing here. 34, 37, is that just one card? Yep. Snorlax. 40, 49, 54, 57, 61, 76, 82, 85, 87, 89, 94, 100, 103. Okay, so they're already in order, so let's just do it. Let's put that back for a second and get these sleeved up. Again, these are really clean, so these came from obviously a different place. I've had these much longer, and they're in much better condition. So this shouldn't take nearly as long. Just gonna do quick scans for anything kind of just obscene on the outside of these cards. Look at that Snorlax, man, that's sick. Oh man, there's two in here. Oh look, we have the the non-hollow version and the reverse hollow version. They should not be sleeved together though. That's irresponsible. So let's break that party up. I thought that felt a little like fat and I couldn't wrap my finger about like why. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Boom. We got both. So we'll just add those to the pile. Man, that reverse foil's in such good condition too. Look, there's almost no scratches and the... Oh, that might be a near mint for Diamond and Pearl, which we have very few of. Really nice. We'll come back to it. Our Weevil looking nice and clean. The back has seen better days, but it's not dirty, which is all that matters. Throttle, a little surface scratching, but nothing that we can do anything about. Just the tiniest little speck on the Pokeball there. That's gonna drive me nuts. Gotta get it really quick. Are you really not gonna come off right now? Okay, fine. It'll stay. Magnets on. Much nicer than your siblings that we cleaned earlier today. So actually some pretty nice looking cards all around. What's going on with my autofocus today? I'm gonna tighten up my grip. What do you want? Try that again. Oh my god, why? Well, it doesn't like Nuzleaf for some reason, but there's a Nuzleaf. Back looks good on that one too. Are you serious? What's their damage? Reset the autofocus. Why are you doing this to me? It's going to be really, really hard to do without autofocus, so. Should turn the whole thing off. There we go. All right. resetting the camera worked. I don't know what that was all about. Apologies. But Riolu, again, looking really clean. Back again, better days, but sleeve ready. These creases, man. I don't know if you guys can see that. Really big one right there along the diagonal. Very rough. But again, clean. Keep moving through these. We're just checking them out. That's a cool one. I like the Hoot Hoot footprint. Square up our little pile real quick. Definitely better than our other Magnemite that we fought very hard to clean up earlier. Tight. I actually have a lot of Diamond and Pearl cards, more than I thought. More than I thought we would have for sure. It's good artwork. I really like that. It's got like a My Little Ponies vibe to it. Into it. And Sneasel, almost to the end here. Definitely rougher than our other Sneasel, ironically, because the rest of those cards were so bad, but we did get a very nice Sneasel out of that binder. Not dirty. Turtwig looking good. Alright, I'm glad we took the time to do this. Just get it done all at once. A little speck on the back of there, but it's gonna end up going in a box, so we're not gonna go crazy. Alright, Turtwig done. Now we just need to kind of integrate our piles really quick. Did I see what I thought I just saw? That one just printed a little lighter. I'm always on the lookout for that light blue. I don't want any fake cards anywhere near my collection. But this one does have like kind of the 2 layers on it, so I'm going to leave it alone. I think it just printed a little bit lighter than its neighbor. Alright, let's combine these piles. Have like one big final mega Diamond and Pearl pile. I totally forgot that we had these cards. Okay, so this starts at 48, so 34, 37. There's that Snorlax again. I love this card. I love this card. This might be my favorite card out of all of these that we've looked at. 37, 40, we got the Weevil, and then 49 on Grottle. So those can sit there, and then we just start moving through these and picking up cards as we need. So we have 49, Throttle 49. Then we have 54 Magneton. Boom. Put that with the other ones. 57 right here. 61 is going to go here. 76 Chimchar, and we've got the Ghastly right there. Ghastly added. Hoot Hoot is 85. Hoot Hoot. Magnemite is 87. There's 86. Oop, you don't go there. 87. Oh, look, we got the foil and the reverse foil, rather, and the non-foil of that card as well. And neither of them are that hideous thing that we tried to clean up and save earlier, which is great. That's 87. Then here we've got 89 and 94. 93, 98, and then 100. That's our one nice card we got from that binder. So that's Sneasel, which is good because these two are kind of rough. So we got our 200s. I'll do a quick square up here, losing the grip. And then Turtwig, another one where we're gonna have, again, it's kind of rough, but we'll have a foil and non-foil version of Turtwig there, which is super cool. And that catches us up except for this Goldeen. I don't know how you got where you were, but you don't go there, you go here. Whoop, 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 grab it. Okay. Boom. Alright. Here is the rest of the final pile of Diamond and Pearl. And actually, you can't go there because we need to turn pages, so you'll just go back up in the corner. This Luxray is going to go in our kind of little trade binder, extra foils binder over there. This Gyarados, if you're watching right now, we're still giving this away. I don't know how many people have kind of come in and tossed their name in the hat so far. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's refresh the page. 4 entries. It's basically a free Gyarados set. Oh man, it says the competition has ended. We've been streaming much longer than I thought we would be. Will it just let me extend it? Yes, it will. Okay, I just extended it to 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that should give people a little more time to go ahead and sign up to win this. Check it out, guys. I mean, it's, again, is it the most beautiful card in the world? No. We have Edgeware. It's a solid, moderately played at best. But it's free, and it's base set too. So enter to win. There's a link down in the description if you're watching this live. If you're not watching this live, make sure you subscribe so you get notified when I go live. It'll be late. We do late night stuff, guys. This is I'm a night owl. I'm up at night, and we got the lo-fi going. We're chilling. We're not worried about tomorrow's test or what have you. We're just trying to relax. So if you like relaxing, definitely subscribe to Pokemon Archivist. But neither here nor there, we do need to finish archiving this Diamond and Pearl so we can be done with it. It's taken a long time. We had a lot of really dirty cards. We have 2 Knocked Owls here, and we want to make sure we pick the better one for the binder. Funk and stuff in there. This one is certainly looking cleaner to me on the right. This is more like an LP. This one is really close to near mint, except for that one edge right there. So they're both going to be LP, but this one is better. This one's a better LP. So let's see how Alex in the past logged these. Moderately played. Wow, rough grade on both of these. We're going to update that. These are LP for sure. We've taken a lot of hits today. We've graded a lot of cards really poorly. this one I'm going to give myself a win. 2 lightly playeds on that. Here's Hippodon up here. We're going to skip one. Noctowl's going in the first slot. Skip one, first slot right there. Now that I'm looking at these again, I think this might be the better one. So you go back in the box, and you get a spot in the binder. There we go. Noctowl. That's 34 out of 130 right there. Next up, the big Snorlax. 37. 37 is going to be the very next set of 3 right here. And it looks like we've already logged our near mint, normal, and reverse holo. Those appear to be accurate. Really clean. Both of these really, really clean. I think these came off of TCG Player. Actually, that's not a near mint at all. Look at that. Ooh. That's almost moderately played. This is why I gotta double check these, because when I didn't have as much experience doing this, I was very liberal with my grading. It looks worse on camera than it is in person. I'm going to give it an LP. And let's recheck this reverse foil too while we're at it. The reverse foil is actually near mint. That one's really, really, really nice. That one's really, really, really nice. So we'll leave that one near mint, and we'll save that collection right there. And that's going right here into slot 1. In fact, we'll do them together. I haven't pulled this from the sleeve yet, but I really want to show you guys what this looks like out of the sleeve. It's just such a, oh god, I love these reverse foils. They're so cool. There's something about the simplicity of it that just makes it really fun to look at. It's a great Snorlax, it really is. And nothing wrong with these sleeves, so we'll pop these back on for sure. Our exact fit, and our penny. And now that these are sleeved separately, if you were here earlier, you saw they were sleeved together, which is a no-no from the days when I wasn't sure about what I was doing. But they can definitely sit together in the binder. They just need to be sleeved separately. Okay. No extras there. So next up, Weevil. Level 37 right there. Again, another clean looking card. The back of this one too. Really, really nice looking. A little bit edge wear on the side there. That's all I'm really seeing. So I think an LP on this one. How's the face? Is it super scratched up? No, it's pretty smooth. I think an LP is fair. And again, we already have this logged. Let's see. Yep, I gave it an LP. That sounds good. That makes sense. So next set of 3. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's going to be 1 slot down, and that's in slot 1 of that set. So great, another card done. Now we're moving a little faster here. Elekid is skip 1, so we're going to skip 1, and then slot number 3. So we're going to skip 1. Slot number 3 right here. Let's just mark that so we don't forget about it. Again, with just the edge work, because the fronts of these cards look so good. This one's pretty bad though. That's pretty rough right there. So I think this one's going to be an MP. It's almost all the way around. So we'll go ahead and tuck that in. And we'll log this normal, moderately played. All right, Grottle's next. Let's see what we rated it. We rated it lightly played. Let's see if it holds up. That's going in this slot right here. So as usual, front of the card's looking pretty good. And the back of the card is looking pretty bad. I don't know why. Just whoever owned these before hated the backs of cards. I don't know. So another MP here probably. I don't even think we can do lightly played on that. It's so white. There's just so much going on back there. We'll go ahead and moderately play that one. And that can take its spot. Haunter's next. Haunter's right next to Grotle over here. Grotle? Grotle? Grotle. Grotle sounds dirty. Here's our Haunter. Really clean. Super nice artwork. Look at the tree in the background. I really try to appreciate the common and uncommon artworks because I feel like they don't get a lot of love. There's a whole ash tree back there. Who's ever seen the tree on this card? It's a cool one. Dream Eater. Got the classic move there too. Really cool. Back of this one, much better. This is an LP for sure. Still some whitening, but it's not out of control. So, you know, acceptable. So we can LP that. So we're gonna go normal, lightly played, and that's gonna sit right next to Grotle. Perfect. Looking good. As we move into the commons and uncommons, we start to pack things a little closer together. Next up, Magneton. So we had the really nice one, and then we had the two crappy ones from the binder. It's just going to be the next set of 3. So we're in this row right now, and slot 3. And how do we rate this one? Lightly played. So we previously rated this one lightly played. We'll see if that holds up. We're going to flip over and lightly played. Yeah, that looks really good. I think that might be just a spec. Clean, limited whitening around the edges. It's not perfect, but it's good. So we'll go ahead and pop that one in the binder because it's certainly going to be better than how we're going to rate the 2 from the binder that we got these out of. Again, both of the faces are decent. They're not, there's nothing horrific going on the fronts. A little bit of corner wear going on, but nothing insane. The back certainly is going to have a moderately played on this one, except this is the J card. I don't know if you guys remember. Everything was nice about this card except for the big J that got inked into it with like a pen. So since we have extras, I'm just going to list this one as damage. Let's go ahead and just log this. Damaged. Boom. I can't stand the pen. Nothing sets me off more than the pen. And then this one over here would get a moderately played. We've got a moderately played amount of whitening going on, but we have some really big creases going on as well. Specifically up in that corner, though that one's not really showing up on camera. We've got a big crease right here in the middle. Really severe edge wear on the corner there, and then this big old crease right here, and that's just unacceptable for MP. So we're gonna go heavily played on this one, which is better than damaged. Nobody wrote on it with a pen, but not ideal. Okay, Monferno. Let's see. Face, again, as usual, looking good. A couple little specks of dirt down there that we like just barely missed, but still looking good. And the back tells the story, guys. Hey, Father Sino, what's up? Sorry, I don't look at chat very often because I'm not used to having people around here. But it's nice to see you. Yeah, moderately played on the back there. The back tells the story. The fronts are so busy it's hard to kind of tell what's going on, man. But the back really gives it away. So moderately played on this guy. So let's see, where are we? We're on the Magneton, and Monferno comes before the Nuzleaf we've already logged here. So it's just going to be the very next set, slot number 2. Right there, that's where we're at. And we'll pop the Monferno in there. Normal, moderately played. Boom, done. Nuzleaf is next. Here we go. This was the one that broke my autofocus earlier. Another moderately played. I keep saying the same thing over and over again. I mean, I'm just going to call it now at this point because, you know, you guys have seen it. Edges look decent. Face looks decent. The back, moderately played. I mean, just the second you get like these one long continuous lines and it's not just speckling anymore. For me anyway, everybody grades differently. That's just like an instant LP to MP. And the first time I graded this, back when I started getting collecting, and I wasn't like bindering yet, it was just boxing. I rated this lightly played, and that doesn't hold up. So we're gonna switch that to MP and save that, and that's going right after Monferno. So we're on this slot here. I'm just gonna tuck that bad boy in. So there's Nuzleaf. We're doing pretty good. We're making a good, decent amount of progress on this file. A lot of trainers in there that are dupes, so we don't really need it. Cena says, I saw you yesterday on DPM's live and decided to pop over and see what your stream's like. This is it, man. We hang out super late at night. We listen to lo-fi. We talk about cards, old and new, and just kind of hang out. I don't stream a ton. This is my first ever live stream, actually. I have a different YouTube channel where I stream all the time, but oof, just damaged right there. That's rough. I have a different YouTube channel that I stream on all the time, but this is the first one for a Pokemon channel, and so I don't really know what they're like yet. I guess we're kind of figuring it out as we go along. For you, it's 10 in the morning. Good morning. It's 4:47 a.m. here, and we've been going for a couple hours now. This Piplup is totally wrecked, and it's going in that slot right there because it's the only one we have, but I'm definitely logging this as damaged. I mean, just like, need I say anything? Oh, it's a Primplup. Yeah, that's a rough card. Hopefully we'll get a better copy of that at some point in the future. Who is next? Rapidash, again, right here. We don't even need to do any counting or anything. This was the one, if you saw it earlier, just a huge chunk missing out of the side right there. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to dish out another damaged. Yeah, look at the edge wear on the back of that card. But we got it in a binder, and it's my only copy. So we're keeping it for now. And we'll just hope a better one comes along later. We're going to hit damaged. Boom. And that one goes in the binder. Alright, right on. Finally, maybe a nice looking card here. So that one's looking pretty clean. Another one, I really like these artworks from the Diamond and Pearl cards. I said it a while ago, they're just like soft. They're softer. They've got kind of like a colored pencil feel to them. Check out the back. So this is more along the lines of what I would consider like lightly played. That's more of like an LP, where we get kind of like the speckle to the edge wear rather than like the big lines. And that would be the difference between an LP and an MP for me when we're talking about edge wear. So right on. Again, very next slot, just going right next to Rapidash. Let's log it. Lightly played. And we will tuck it into the binder. Cino, while you're here, you know, I'm not nearly as flashy as Pat, but we are giving away this base set 2 Gyarados today, and I just extended the giveaway because we're streaming a lot longer than I thought we were going to be. There's a link down in the description if you want to sign up to win this. So that'll be really neat. It's an MP. It's not the greatest condition, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Came out of my personal binder, got a little bit of just a tiny crease or scratch right there, and just a little bit of edge wear. I would put this one at moderately played. And again, this is just a double that I had. I wanted to kick off our first live stream ever with something. and I don't have ETBs and booster boxes, but I do have extra cards. So it's a really nice Gyarados from base set 2. The artwork's in great shape. The foil itself is in great shape. So we have that, and there's a link down in the description. You don't even really have to do anything. I don't think it requires any effort. I think it just wants you to visit the channel. Hey, you're already here, and then you're entered to win. So we'll announce the winners of that later. I haven't decided if I'm going to do it on or off stream. I might announce the winner on the community tab after the stream, just because it is so late. We went so much later than I thought we were originally going to go. But I'm caught up in, you know, this is what I do. I'm just caught up in that like late night grind, trying to get these done. Riolu right there, moving fast, looking like Sanic. It's a nice card. Face looks good. I didn't know this was going to turn into a grading session, but here we are. Back looks bad. That's a heavily played. We got 1, 2, 3, at least 4 solid dent / creases on the back of this card. Ton of edge wear. So that's heavily played. And if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. It's our only one, so it's going in the binder. Let's check what we rated this last time. Moderately played. Wrong. Try again. HP for sure. So we'll go ahead and add that. And we got rid of the moderately played. That's the next set of 3. Slot number 1. Riolu. Now this is starting to look a lot better. Actually, the whole thing hasn't really been that bad. We got Snorlax in there, and then we had a good amount of foils from the first page. Even though these are messed up. I mean, like, some of these are seriously damaged. There's that Empoleon again. Sad times. Pour one out for Empoleon. But we have them, you know. So that's something. We can always get nicer copies down the road. And I'm okay with that. So, really, it's just like this non-foil rare section here. Is feeling a little bare bones. We have that beautiful Snorlax reverse holo. And then we get into the uncommons, and that's when we really start to pick up here. Like with this CK, which is really nice. What's the program you're using for the cards? The program's called TCG Collector, which is really great. So I'll actually take a second. We'll take a quick break from this, and I will show you. We talked about it a little earlier in the stream, but since you're here, we can chat about it real quick. I don't want to infinity screen myself. So let me just move this over. Thank you. I never copied my mic over to the desktop scene. So it was my bad. I just did a lot of talking to nobody. But I will do that again very quickly. Super fast version, all the expansions you could ever want. They're literally all here, which is amazing. Even super weird things like the promos organized by era, all of the Pop Series cards, McDonald's cards, trainer kits, energies, and weird other sets that don't really belong to anything, like the Southern Islands and Pokemon Rumble cards. They're all here. And when you pick one, So again, for example, I have a complete base set. So this one looks nice because they're all here. It lets you see exactly which cards you have, what their condition are, how many you have of them, and then you can view prices too. And it links right up with TCG Player. So the prices are constantly updating, and it'll give you updated values. If you want a card that you don't have, if we come back into expansions here, and we look at Noble Victories, I don't have a lot of these. So let's say we want this Victini right here. It's 27 bucks. We can view on TCG Player, and it'll open right up in TCG Player for us, and you can add it to your cart, which is pretty great. So you can use it really effectively for completing collections as well, which is really, really cool. It's one of my favorite things about it. And it gives you percentages on like what you've completed and what you haven't. So here you can see exactly how many cards you've got, and you can have it either count all card variants or any card variants. So if you want the foil and reverse foil of every single card, you can have it count that in your totals, or you can just say, you know, one of any of them is fine, and it'll update those percentages accordingly. This column, you have the market cap. So if you were to buy every card off of TCG Player right now for its lowest price, this is what it would cost you for the full set, which is an interesting value. It's not very useful, but this is what I use. This is what I use to track my collection, which is pretty neat. So, and we can take a closer look at this another time, another day, and a couple more of the features. One of the things I really like too about it is you can get details on the card. So if we look at like Ghastly here, it gives you the weakness, resistance, retreat cost. You can, it's like all here. It's got all the Pokemon's moves, the illustrator. You can click the illustrator and it'll show you all the cards by the same illustrator, which is really neat too. So there's a lot of really, really cool stuff that you can do here. And it's free, which is great. It doesn't cost any money. So definitely enjoy using this for sure. We need to find our Seeking, which I think was up here, right there. Let's see if we can just bump back over. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting tool. And again, it doesn't cost any money. So, I mean, like, if you don't like it, you should not use it. And you didn't lose anything, you know? Pretty nice. Sorry, had to fix that. So, we've got Seeking here. Right there. Really nice one again. Definitely an LP on the back, which I really like. See what I mean about the like colored pencil look? Almost like it's super soft. It's just got like a super soft vibe for Diamond and Pearl, and I really like it. And Seeking, where are you going? Next to Riolu. Normal, and we're gonna call that LP. Into the binder you go. Man, I am so tired. I really wanted to finish this tonight. We're gonna keep going. I'm fighting through it. Staravia's next. Really bad edgeware on the front right there. That's gonna cost major points right up front, despite how good the rest of the card is looking. And the rest of the card does look really good. Look at all the Staravia in the background. Back of the card, telling a similar story. I think this is going to be a heavily played, unfortunately. I don't think we can get away with an MP on that. Cool card, though. Next slot over. So we can see here, we're in the next slot of 3, which means we have to turn the page. Oh, it hurts when you turn it and it's just empty again. And let's log this really quick. Normal. Heavily played. And slot number 1 right there. Cool. Unknown B is next. Check that back. Oof. This is the other thing that pushes cards from moderately played to heavily played, is just like the scuffing. Really, really heavy scuffing to the point where it's whitening the back of the card. I might give this one an MP just because of how clean the front is. The front is like really clean on this one, but the back is really kind of terrible. I don't think I would sell this at an MP, so I'm not going to log it at an MP, despite how good the front looks. So let's drop this normal. Whoa, not damaged. Calm down. Heavily played. And that is the same section as the Staravia here. Just slot number 3. There we go. Unknown B logged. We're going to be missing a lot of these unknown cards. I know I haven't seen them before. Chimchar. We're going to have to do a little counting here. So from Staravia and Unknown, we're going to skip 1, 2, 3 sections. And then on section 4, we're on slot 1. So we're going to skip 1, 2, 3 sections. On section 4, we're in slot 1. So we're just going to mark that so we don't lose our place. Let's check out Chimchar. Got some creasing right up at the top. Kind of a rough start. And the back is just totally messed up. So this is going to be probably a heavily played. I wouldn't go as far as to say damaged. The card is intact. Even with like this kind of fuzzing of the corners down here, like it's still in one piece. I would make the argument this is sleeve playable. So I would call this heavily played. Let's see what we called it in the past. Heavily played. Okay, so that actually matches up, which is good. I like feeling like I grade fairly over a long period of time. Ghastly's next, who I don't see here. Okay, so we're going to skip 1 and then slot 1. So skip 1, slot 1. So Ghastly's going there. We've got 2 of them. Here's the one that we cleaned up earlier today, which is looking nice. Here's the one that we had in storage, which is completely destroyed. Completely destroyed. So this one's getting damaged for sure. And we'll just put that in the storage pile to go back in the box. So let's make sure that we add that. Damaged. Good. Okay, so past us agreed. It's a damaged card. Here's the new one though, which we have not logged yet, so we need to grade this one still. And it's almost a lightly played, but not quite. I feel like I'm being extra harsh about, yikes, missing a big chunk out of there too. It's not quite damaged, but I think that's bad enough that's going to put us into like heavily played territory just for that. I mean, in combination with the other things we have going on. I feel like I'm grading harsher than I typically would when it's just me sitting in a room by myself, because I'm streaming, but you know. Alright, Ghastly. Goldeen is next, slot 3 in the same row. And we have a couple, so we have to do a little comparison here. So here are our 2 Goldeens, and actually right off the bat, this one has a crease that the other one doesn't have. Right there. Right there. Oh, this is also the one with the scratch. I remember that when we were cleaning this card. Back. Lots of stuff going on back here too. So we don't like to see that. So this one's going to be probably a moderately played. And this one, I think we can get away with lightly played. Actually, we have a really clean edge down here, a really clean edge right along the side there. And then we're a little speckled up here and a little speckled around here. This is starting to form a little bit of a line, but we have it sleeved now. Shouldn't get any worse. So I'm feeling like we got an LP, which is nice. So let's log these 2 really quick. So lightly played, right there. And that's in the binder. And you definitely get a moderately played. I mean, I don't love this along the back here, but I don't think it's heavily played territory. The rest of the card's in such good condition, even despite the little crease there. So I'm gonna let this rest at MP. So let's go ahead and throw that one into at moderately played. Boom, that one goes back into storage. I saw that come in, Cena. Well, I like to see it since I understand practically nothing about grades. Grading, I'm not like PSA, right? And they use like a 1 to 10 scale. This is more for like resale grades, so it's near mint, it's mint, near mint, lightly played, moderately played, heavily played, damaged, and there's no official rule book. It's very subjective, so this is just kind of what I've picked up on over time. So I don't know if I'm like the go-to resource. It's just kind of my opinion, because it's a super subjective kind of like thing to be judging. Here's the hoot hoot. But I'm glad you find it interesting. I'm glad you're here hanging out. It's a big nick right there. That's gonna ruin our LP rating. It's a shame because the front of these cards looks so nice, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the way they were stored. I don't know what happened to the backs of these. I thought we'd at least have like a good handful of LPs, and this is already logged as an LP. No, we'll have to change that. So that one's gonna go to moderately played. And from Goldeen, we are one down, slot one right there. There we go. Okay. Oh, Machop. Wow, look, Machop goes right there. I didn't even notice. I was like, where's Magnemite? Okay, Machop is the very next slot. If I recall looking at the Machop earlier, I feel like the back looked good. Yes. So there's an LP. This is a really good example of what I would consider a lightly played. So let's go ahead and get that bad boy in the binder. And don't forget to log it. Of course, the least expensive cards are the ones that are getting the best grades right now. Magnemite. So we have one logged. We have two unlogged. I believe this is the logged card. So in the past, we said this was an LP. Judging from the front, I'd say that's pretty accurate. And from the back, it's almost near mint. This is actually a really clean card. I mean, obviously we've got, that's where we lose our points there. Just a little bit over here on the left side. But overall, compared to what we've been looking at today, for sure, very clean. I like it. That's a good one. All right, LP, it stays. So that's good. These two we have not graded. I'm gonna pull the Magnemite reverse foil so we can take a closer look at it. I think needs to be re-sleeved anyway. So we'll get rid of those. Okay. So here is the reverse holo. Very little scratching. There's a couple really small, super shallow ones that you can see if you hold the card just the right way, but pretty much invisible. And this center thing right here, that's a print line. See that print line right there, right across the middle, which sucks. That's really crappy placement for a print line because it's now drawn our attention to the couple scratches we have over here on the right hand side. So near mint's out the window for that reason, which is a bummer because we have a near mint back here. Just a couple tiny white specks, just like almost nothing. A really clean card. I might even give this a near mint anyway. Those are overlookable, and we kind of really have to hold it at just the right angle for them to show up. Otherwise, they just kind of disappear into the card. Really cool. It's a good one. It's a good one. I think we're going to give it a near mint. I'm not getting rid of this card, so it doesn't really matter, but compared to the filth and torment we've seen Pokemon cards go through today, I am super stoked on this existing at all. And then the last one here, this was the non-foil that we rescued. This one was literally, this card started like black. If you go back and watch earlier in the stream, like black, started like black. And we did a great job kind of pulling it up from the depths of hell, but it can't stand up to the LP that we have back there. It just can't. We've got that corner going on, all this whitening. We've got dents on the back here. This is a heavily played for sure. You can see the dent coming through near the eyeball on Magnemite. I mean, it's a sad card. It's just slightly less sad than it was when we got our hands on it. So that is going to be a heavily played for sure. It's in one piece. It's in one piece. I'll give it that. So normal, heavily played. This is going in the storage pile. And then we have to add that reverse holo still. Near mint, I'm giving it. I don't care. My binder. So we have the lightly played non-foil, the near mint reverse holo, and the heavily played that we just threw in the storage pile. And these two get to go in. This is our second reverse holo that we get to add to the binder today, which I am stoked on. And this is going to go right next to Machop, right here. We'll go ahead and slide that in. Boom. That is pretty. That looks good. Good ad. I'm really excited about that. Meditite is next. Just the next slot. Spot number 2. Got him right here. This one has already been graded. We gave it a LP last time. And oh man, this is a tough call. This again is like right on the edge of what I would consider moderately played. We have a couple small defects up on the face of the card too, so I think that we're going to change that grade to moderately played and book it. Because again, it's our only one, so let's open this up. We'll get rid of that LP, and we're going to add the MP instead. There we go. No Mime Jr. So next card is going to be Piplup. We need to swap these. Not your turn yet, Ponyta. And again, I'm going to re-sleeve this, so I guess we'll take a look at it without the sleeves on it. I don't like these old sleeves going into the binder. Okay, here's our Piplup. Another reverse holo. And we're just going to be really fair about this with myself. I'm trying to be honest with myself. But I also don't want to undergrade them for being crappy sleeves. What did I just drop? What was that? A toy car? Anyway, my kids' toys are like all over my office. Here is the Piplup. Look at that. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I think like it's easy to get excited about really simple things with Pokemon cards. And I think that's gorgeous. I love looking at these. Sometimes just like the simple reverse holos, you know? It's a common. I really like these. That's a great card. It's in really good shape. Let's look at the back. Near mint. I was getting an NM. Well, I love to watch the stream until the end, but I gotta go finish my thesis. Dope. Hope to catch you next stream. Have fun. Good luck on your thesis, bro. Thanks for coming by and hanging out for a little while. Don't forget to enter the giveaway for the Gyarados before you bail, because I will announce the winner of that after the stream. So, and you have very good odds right now, because only 5 people know that I exist. So, it's basically a 1 in 5 chance right now to get a Gyarados. So definitely sign up for the giveaway. Yeah, gorgeous card. Really nice. Near mint for sure. For sure. Let's see what we gave it last time. Nothing. It's not actually logged. That's my jumbo size 25th anniversary one. So let's go ahead and get the reverse holo in there. Near mint. Boom. Sick. So that from Meditite is next row. Slot number 3. Perfect. Yeah. I love those reverse holos from Diamond and Pearl. They're so good. Ponyta is next. And that backside, definitely looking like a strong MP, almost an HP. Corner up there is rough. Might go heavily played on this. Again, beautiful front, really rough back. We do have a crease up here too. That kind of pushed me over the edge. I was almost going to give it a moderately played, but I feel like that crease puts me into heavily played territory. Let's see what we did. Moderately played. Okay, we're going to grade it a little harsher this time around. We're going to go with the HP on that one. And that goes right next to Piplup. There's Ponyta. The Shinx is... This makes me so sad. This card makes me so sad. I don't even like looking at it because it makes me so sad. So let's see. We're next row. Slot number... Man, we got all these Poke. We should use a Poke coin for this instead of ugly post-it notes. Slot number 2. Okay. That's our keep save there. Here's the Shinx, guys, and it's fine, except it was folded in freaking half. Oh man, that hurts my soul. The rest of the card is pretty nice too. We have a little bit of a crease down there in the corner, but this would have been an LP. It's a really nice looking card. You got the little foil stamp there, set stamp. Really nice. Really like looking at this one. It's like got the red leaves in the background with the trees and stuff. It's just a cool card. It's just a cool card. I might need to order like a near mint copy of this just to have it, because ever since I saw this, I've loved it, and I've always felt like it got did dirty. Let's log it. It's damaged, guys. So this is actually Burger King collection. This is not a reverse holo. This is Burger King collection, and it's because it has the Diamond and Pearl stamp on it, which is, that means it came from Burger King. So fun fact. So we'll go ahead and add a Burger King collection card there. Damaged as much as it kills me. Add. I wonder if you get more or less for the Burger King cards. 418 compared to the 277 that the reverse foils usually go for. Interesting. Nobody's paying $4 for this because it's literally garbage, but you always mean something to me. Okay, Sneasel. We have a lot of Sneasels. It should not be a tough competition though. So 2 of them have already been logged. We are on the next row as well. So we're going to turn the page. Slot 1. I don't want to use them anymore, but I'd like to know where my post-it notes went. Oh, maybe that's what fell earlier. Stupid. So 2 of these have been logged. We gave them heavily played. So we ended up 2 heavily played for these Sneasels. Let's look at the backs. See if we have any telltale signs. That one's just got like, this one's just got like a giant lightning bolt crease. I don't know if it's gonna show up on camera. Yeah, boom. See that right there? How it just like spreads and then branches out. And that's not kosher. We don't like that. Oh, yeah, the front there too. So that one definitely earned the heavily played they got earlier, so we'll just set that one aside. This one, I don't see any creases, and the edges look really good. And the front looks really good. So maybe it's this one. I gave it a heavily played because of the wear. I mean, it's a little worn, but it's not... it looks worse with the sleeve off, I guess. Okay, 2 heavily played. So these will go in the storage pile. Do you deserve an LP? Let's just check. Let's check these corners. I'm not seeing anything serious. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, man. I think I'm gonna go near mint on this guy. That's a really clean card. That one looks good. I'm glad we have a nice card for our binder here. So let's add 1 normal near mint and save the collection. And from Shinx, again, first slot on that new row, Sneasel right there. Next up, Turtwig, 1, 2, and 3. Again, this card is messed up. My music stopped again. That's how I know I've been streaming too long, because I get to the end of this lo-fi playlist and I have to play another one. There we go. Burger King collection card right there. You can tell, again, because of the expansion stamp. Diamond and Pearl. Right there. Super cool card. Not as messed up as the Shinx, but still messed up. We got a big crease up there at the top for sure. Definitely some wear on the foil. The back looks fairly clean besides its big crease, so I don't know. I don't think I can get past the crease on the front. Some shops might rate this a moderately played, but I don't think I could do it in good conscience. We have a pretty severe bend down here as well. I don't know if you can see that. I'm trying to get it to... It does not like how thin these cards are, but yeah, you can see it right there, and it kind of dents in, which is rough too. So I think heavily played at best for this guy, which is a bummer. Because again, another cool card, Burger King collection. Like, how often do you see those? But what are you gonna do? Let's just give it a quick dusting before we toss it in new sleeves. Whatever sleeves I used last time I was going through these cards are just like trash. So I've been re-sleeving them. Yeah, this could almost use a round in the heat press real quick, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, let's get an exact fit. And penny. And we've got a Burger King. So let's make sure we're going in the right slot here before we get too far ahead of ourselves. So from Sneasel, we're literally just next row, slot 1. It's easy enough. Next row, slot 1. And there's our Burger King collection card. And it looks like we have some of these already actually in here. So this is a 25th jumbo size. We have a normal heavily played and a normal lightly played. I'm assuming that's going to be these two. I'm assuming this is the heavily played. Again, huge crease. Kind of right on the front there, down the middle of the card. And another one up here on the corner. Pretty severely bent, and the back is in very rough condition. This is borderline damaged. So there's our HP. This one's definitely going to go into storage. So we'll slap that in the storage pile. And we call this one LP. So this one should actually be in pretty good shape. Face looks good. I don't see anything obnoxious on the front. And the back is pretty good. This is a big white streak over here. It's a little more than I like to see, but I think we can eke away with the LP rating on that. So we've got the non-foil lightly played, and then we just over here we have to add our Burger King card. We haven't added our Burger King card yet. So Burger King, we agreed, heavily played, I think, and card variant Burger King collection. And we'll go ahead and add that just so that it's accounted for. And let's get it into the binder. I like to make sure they're like nice and lined up. There we go. Sick. Cool. Another one in. We're getting close to the end, which is insane. First stream's almost over. We have the double heal, the energy switch, the plus power, Pokeball. It's all trainers that are left, and when we were sleeving these up earlier, guys, they were all in really good shape, so this is going to go super fast. Double full heal is next, so over here we're going to skip one. Oh no, wow, it's literally the same as the Turtwig. It's literally right here. So same row, slot number 3. Here's the double full heal. We're gonna just glance at these because again we looked at them earlier. There's the front, there's the back. That gets an LP from me. It's not quite near mint, but one of the best cards that we've looked at today. Double full heal goes in. Energy switch is next row, slot number 2. Another quick look. And almost moderately played on that corner. This is my only one too, it is. Front looks really good though. I think we're gonna give it an LP. Again, one of the best cards we've looked at today. Normal, lightly played. We'll go ahead and pop that in. Slot number 2. Next up, plus power. We have 2 of these to compare, so we have to look a little closer at these. Next slot, or next row rather, slot number 1. So here's the first one. As usual, with these Diamond and Pearl cards we've been looking at, the face looks good. The back is looking like a moderately played, unfortunately. It's just a little bit too much whitening. A little bit too much whitening, but the front looks great. So we got one moderately played, and how does that stack up to the other one? Whoop! Oh man, that was a good catch. How does that stack up to the other one? Queen face again has the back. Ooh, that was almost near mint. So this one's definitely storage material over there. We have a plus power here. Let's log them really quick. So we know that that first one that's going back into storage is moderate. Number 2, man, do I want to give this near mint? I might. I think so. I think that's a near mint. That's a nice one. Near mint, we'll add it. And let's throw it in the binder. Boom. Plus power, done. Okay, same thing with the Pokeballs. We've got a couple here, so we have to look at both. Let's look at number 1. Pokeball's going right here, by the way. Next slot, plus power, Pokeball. That's 110 out of 130. We're almost done with all of our Diamond and Pearl cards, which is nuts. We did a lot of work tonight. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, or 3 hours, 57 minutes. So front, looking decent. We have a corner down here, which is pretty much going to push us out of lightly played. That's pretty rough. The back doesn't look too bad, but I think we're going to be in moderately played on this one. So we've got 1 MP, and then the second one, another Pokeball card here. Front looks pristine, back looking freaking brand new. We just have a tiny little edge up there. That's a little sad looking. Everything else is beautiful. This is a near mint. Keyword near, right? We're not logging these as mint. Their mint is an option, just in case people are wondering. It's near mint. It's like it's almost perfect. It's almost perfect. Near mint, boom. And what did we say for this first one? Moderate. Yeah, because of the corner. So normal, moderately played, boom, done. And the Pokeball, near mint Pokeball. Yeah, man, wow, look at that pack. It's so nice. Gets it. And you go to storage. Should be a quick one. There's only one Pokédex. Look at that. Old school, guys. What year did this come out? 2007. This is a DS. The DS, the Nintendo DS Pokédex. It's pretty funny. On the back, again, it always comes down to the back. Moderately played. Not even close. Despite how good the front looks. And the front looks really good. Oh wow, that's the third slot here too. So right next to Pokeball, normal, moderately played. There's just too much edge wear. It's just, if you have too much edge wear, you just can't LP it, in my opinion. Again, it's very subjective, but all right. Professor Rowan is next. Very nice card. Front and back. So near mint. That was an easy one. Super quick. And the very next slot too. We don't even need to do any counting. Professor Rowan. Let's go ahead and toss that one in there. Near mint. Boom. Done. Wow, and Rival is next. So just gonna keep going. Here's Rival. Remember looking at this one earlier. We have two of them. Contestant number 1. Looking pretty good. A little bit of wear on the corners, but mostly good. Mostly good. And I believe these were both cleaned. They were both looking pretty rough. And there's the damage. So this one's, I mean, just these are so unsightly. These like crease / wear combo things. Not good. This is a heavily played. Again, despite the front, and we do have some creases on the front again too. We don't usually see them until after we've seen the horrors on the back, but that's a heavily played for sure. Here's the other one. Hopefully we can do a little bit better than a heavily played for the binder. Just want to check giveaway entries. 8 total entries, and we're still running. There's 26 minutes left, guys, and we're definitely gonna have the binder done by then. So 26 minutes left. Make sure you follow the link down in the description so that you can win a base set 2 Gyarados. I've said it 100 times tonight. It's not the most beautiful card in the world. It's not a gem mint 10, but a Gyarados from base set 2 is a Gyarados from base set 2. You know what I'm saying? And it's coming out of my personal collection for you guys to celebrate our first live stream. So if you want to win this bad boy, go check out the link down in the description while we wrap up our Diamond and Pearl binder. We've got a lot of cards to go to complete this set, but hopefully we can do that. So number 2, we're taking a look at the back here, and instant near mint. Boom, done. Super easy. Just a little bit down here, a couple little freckles down there, but really, really nice. So great. We don't need to use this nasty thing down here. So next to Professor Rowan, go ahead and tuck that in right there. And let's log these two really quick. So we had the one heavily played just because of that back. That was rough. And then we have another near mint. And that one's going in the binder. This one, storage. Boom. Warp Point. When we were cleaning this card earlier, we were talking about it. It's super cool. I'd love to see this in like a foil. And I think it comes in a foil in some other sets, not from this one. We already looked. It's an awesome card though. Those N64 vibes. Little vaporwave, you know what I'm saying? Pretty chill. 116 out of 130. We're nearly at the end. Back is looking lightly played to me. Front's pristine. And we go with the lowest common denominator on these. We are moving around, so let's see. Rival, we are jump down to the next row. Slot number 2. Don't want to lose our spot. So lightly played. Lowest common denominator between the front and the back. And there's our Warp Point card. I've always wanted to own a Warp Point card. It's in a few different sets. Not just the Diamond and Pearl base set. Energy Search. We have so many of these. I'm just going to do like a really quick look through on them and just kind of pick the best one. You guys have heard me talk about my grading criteria enough times that you're probably sick of hearing it. So we're just going to I'm literally going to judge this based off of the backs. That one is near mint. This one, moderately played. This one is lightly played. This one's near mint. This one's lightly played. Boom. Done. I know the fronts all look about the same. And the potions, we're going to do the same thing. LP, near mint, LP, moderately played. Okay. Right? Whatever. We have so many of them. They're like the cannon fodder cards. So we'll scroll down. Energy Search is going right next to Warp Point, slot number 3. And let's pick the best of the 2 near mints. That's going to be the top card right here. Let's just make sure there's nothing wrong with the front of it. No. Solid. And we want to make sure we account for all of these. So we have 2 near mint, 2 lightly played, 1 moderately played. So let's log those really quick. Normal, 2 near mint, normal, 2 LP, and then we have 1 more normal MP. Boom, done. And we'll go ahead and pop Energy Search in there. There we go. Done and done. The rest of these are going to storage file. There we go. Potions are next. Lightly played, or no, sorry, near mint, lightly played, moderately played. Don't want to mix those up, but we have to turn the page. There's a Steel Energy, 130 out of 130. We're at the end of Diamond and Pearl. Near mint, lightly played, moderately played. So same exact thing. We've got. Let's just log them first before we even pick them up. Normal. We have 2 near mint. 2 lightly played, 1 moderately played. There we go, we're done. We know the LP and the MP are not it, so those can go in the storage pile. So it's just between these 2, same thing. We're just going to pick the better back, which is going to be this one, and then we're going to check the front, make sure there's nothing wrong with it. Just check out those corners, look for creases. I don't see anything. Super clean, very nice card. Way to go. This is going to be the first slot in the new row. Potion. And this one goes to storage. And last but not least, we've got 2 water energy cards. 125 out of 130. Diamond and Pearl base set had numbered energy cards, so they stay with the set. So 125 out of 130. We're really just looking for the cleaner of the 2. Which one looks better? Which one has less creases? This one has a huge crease right here. Let me see if I can show you. I don't even know if it's going to focus. Yep, right there. You can kind of see it. It's 3D. It's like dented into the card. Plus there's a bunch of extra like dirty scratching on it. And the back is pretty miserable as well. So storage for you. I don't even really need to look at the back on this one, but it's almost an LP. I'm gonna say lightly played on that one. And the other one, HP for sure. Normal. So let's add the LP. And the HP. And then let's just make sure it's going in the right spot. So we're going to skip 1. And on the second row, slot number 2. So we'll skip 1, second row, slot number 2. Just like that. And let's make sure that we counted our pages right when we set up our binder. So to the very end, we've got 2 more rows. 1, 2 right there. And we've got 1, this set of 3s, 1, and then 2. Steel Energy, 130 out of 130, done. And that is Diamond and Pearl. Wow. What a stream. That was crazy. I can't believe that I just did that live. Holy crap. Look at all these guys. That's actually not bad. We actually didn't do too bad. Look at my hat, like dented my head. Oh, tied that. That doesn't look very good. Wow. Just wow. That was nutty. I'm just taking a minute for my brain to catch up. It's not like exhausting, like physically, but it's like very mentally engaging. Cataloging all these cards. Okay, so this is our storage pile. So these are all the cards that didn't make the cut that we have better copies of. There are plenty of damaged cards in the Diamond and Pearl. Don't get me wrong. And the thing to do here before we put it back in the storage box is just hit it with a quick post-it label to keep it separate from the others. A little more to do before it can show. So we're just gonna, on this one, we're just gonna put Diamond and Pearl, and in parentheses I'm gonna put set, because of the way we did our storage box earlier, which was confusing. So we're going to differentiate the set from the series. Diamond and Pearl set, just like that. And let's just go ahead and get it right back into the box before we go all, crazy doing other things. So Diamond and Pearl set. Boom. Right there. So we'll save those for later. I don't really know what for. Something. But we got them. Put that down there. Okay, let's just do a quick review really quick. So, some beautiful cards up front and some really damaged ones. One last time. I gotta show this card again. It's ridiculous. Pour one out for this poor Empoleon, man. No good. No good. But he's ours. And we have some really beautiful cards on the first page as well, like this Luxray, which I love. I love this card, and it's in pretty good condition too. It's not perfect, but it's really good, especially compared to a lot of the other stuff that we saw today. Very nice, very nice. Really cool swirl pattern there. It just looks like he's kicking up the dirt as he's like running. It's like whoosh. I don't know. I really like it. I really like this card. Really happy I have it. The Electivire was cool. The Dialga, despite the scratching on the reverse foil, is very nice in the back, which is really rough. The reverse foil Rhyperior was also very cool, and the Torterra we looked at. That Snorlax Premium. I don't want to unsleeve it again. Go check out a little earlier in the stream. We take it out of the sleeve and re-sleeve it, and it's a really pretty card. Commons and uncommons. Now, a lot of good stuff, a lot of kind of really rough stuff. That reverse foil Magnemite was really pretty too, and the Piplup. We got a lot of good. 5:45 a.m. I'm getting tired. We got a lot of really good reverse foils out of there, and we have a lot more to come. I'm really excited, especially, I don't know how I got so many, but I have so many XY Evolutions reverse foils, and they're all nicer than this one. So when we get to that set for archiving, it's going to be a lot of fun. And the trainer page, of course, is like the most filled out because nobody wants their trainers except for me. And that's the end. We have our 1 water energy. So we're missing a good chunk of Diamond and Pearl, but we have a good chunk of Diamond and Pearl, and we'll be able to archive more as we go. For now, we're gonna shut that binder. And take a breath. Let's see really quick. I'm just curious what our stats are. I'm curious what our stats are for Diamond and Pearl now. Let's do any card variant. Diamond and Pearl, 48 out of 130. Okay, we're missing a lot of cards. we're still missing a good chunk of cards. A lot of them are foils up here at the front. And the non-holo rares. We're definitely going to need to pick up some more of those. We got more cards coming all the time. New binders and things that we can kind of pick apart and grade and stuff. So make sure if you haven't subscribed, definitely do so, because we're going to be doing a lot more of this kind of stuff. I think the giveaway officially ends in, yes, 12 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream, but that doesn't mean that you can't jump in at the last second here and get an entry in if you catch this at just the right time. One last time, it's for my personal collection, my base set 2 Gyarados foil. Super nice. Moderately played condition, but very pretty. I have like 3 of them. It's not like my only one. I'm not crazy. But yeah, let me just get that out of the way. I really messed that up. I'm gonna have to, now that I've actually done a live stream and I know where my hands are gonna be and where the camera's gonna be, I've got some ideas to make that a little smoother next time. But yeah, guys, this can be yours. Doesn't cost anything to enter. It's actually really, really easy. Just click like 2 buttons and you're in. We went from like 36 to 40 subscribers this stream, so success. I don't know why my voice got really high. Oh my god, I'm tired. Can you tell? There he is, guys. Gyarados, chilling out on Lucario. Thank you so much for finishing my Diamond and Pearl binder with me. If you actually came out today to like hang out for this, kudos. Big thank you. Because I feel like it kind of went out on a little bit, and I actually got to talk to some of you and interact with some of you, and that was a lot of fun. So cool making connections with people, especially about stuff that you really care about. So thank you to everybody who came out today, and don't forget to subscribe, hit the notification bell, so you get notified the next time we do a live stream. It's probably going to be really soon, because we have like 80 million more expansions that we need to add to binders. And I did the Slim Pickens alone, guys. I don't own that much Neo Genesis. I don't own that much Neo Destiny. I don't own that much Sky Ridge, right? But as we kind of get past the EX sets and into Diamond and Pearl, or even like Black and White, XY, Sun and Moon, that's what this is. This whole pile back here, this all needs to get archived, and it's in a lot better condition, so we should spend less time cleaning, more time organizing and bindering. And that's just the live streams. Don't forget to watch the actual videos where we do unboxings. I play some sweet lo-fi jams. It's very chill, very laid back. I've got a new one hopefully coming out tomorrow, if I can get myself together enough to edit. I'm like halfway through it, so I need to finish editing it. We'll be unboxing the Sword and Shield V Striker tins from 2021. It actually has like packs of like Sword and Shield set cards in it, which makes me feel like incredibly old. It's a cool app. So subscribe, smash the like button, let everybody else know the content is good. Thank you so much for watching, and good luck. Have fun out there. See you in the next one. Good night, everyone.